My messy house.
Hello. Hello,
Hello.
everyone. Where is Benny? She's not in here yet. She's late.
That's all right. She's tardy.
Yep, she's
She's
tardy. We got two teachers in the house today. Welcome, Elizabeth. Welcome, Michelle. Thank you for being here again. This is another pop up.
Thank
So
you.
yeah, this is a pop up video for us. And some things have gone down over there in the Congo, the
Oh
Democratic
yeah.
Republic of Congo.
There's there,
Do should we
there's
wait for
been
Benny
a
or
lot of things that happened.
right?
do tell.
um so well, I will first start off with our very, very pathetic coup attempt that happened last Sunday. I say it was pathetic because it was a handful of armed people that just took over our national palace and the home of one of our parliament members, and and it was led by a guy named Christian Malonga, who is Congolese. He was a part of the armed forces here in Congo, but he
Yes.
left here and became an American citizen in the 2000s. And then he actually had tried to do an assassination attempt and a coup in 2017 as well, and he failed at that also. But Christian Malonga is he's an opposition leader. He's based out of Utah in the U.S.
Oh,
Um, he's and he's got very strong ties to the LDS churches, and all of that. We'll get into that a little bit later. And he was here to establish the new Zaire, and he unfurled a flag from when Congo was called Zaire, and announced that he was coming for our president, who wasn't even in the National Palace at that time because he doesn't live there. It's only for ceremonial things.
wow.
So, very, very poorly planned, very haphazard, lasted only, I mean, we're talking about there was a couple of hours in Kinshasa where there was gunfire and, some grenades were launched. A rocket did fly into our neighbor, the Republic of Congo, and did injure some people in Brazilville. But Christian Malonga was ultimately killed in this coup attempt. And then there were 3 Americans that were arrested along with the other members of this coup attempt. One of them was Malonga's son. But then there were these 2 other very white Americans that were very confusing for everybody for the whole week. And we finally dug up who they are
Oh,
and how they're associated,
Baptist
because there's been all
LDS.
these reports about who it was, and it was a false report. This poor guy. There's this guy that ABC reported on. I won't even mention his name because he wasn't a part of this, and so a lot of misreports came in. But ultimately, the 3 Americans that were arrested were Marcel Malonga. He is the 21-year-old son of Christian Malonga, who tried to perpetrate this coup attempt. And then a young man named Tyler Thompson. He's 21, and he went to school with Marcel and grew up with Marcel. And according to his mother, he was just here on a vacation.
Yeah.
And he's totally innocent,
Oh,
totally
yes.
innocent. Had nothing to do with it. The fact that people were putting on body armor and picking up machine guns and rocket launchers and grenades and carrying around this flag and marching into this building. At no point did it dawn on him that that wasn't what you do on an African vacation. But he's innocent, totally innocent. And
Absolutely.
then the third party, this is where it gets really sketchy, because the the 21-year-old, I actually do believe that he's just stupid and young and naive and got wrapped up in this. But the other American that was arrested is named Benjamin Zalman Poland. And he describes himself as a cannabis entrepreneur. And which, nothing wrong with that. But
no,
he also has links to a gold mine in Mozambique that Christian Malonga also has ties to.
There you have it.
And so, we've got these 4 Americans, one of them dead, 3 of them arrested. And, with the, the LDS connection is that the LDS church sponsored Christian Malonga to come to the U.S. with his son, Marcel, and become American citizens. And then Tyler Thompson also has connections to the LDS church. And so I try to tread carefully on this, but I'm just going to say it. Almost every instance of domestic terrorism that we've had in the U.S. is tied to the Mormons.
Yes, that's right.
And so, once again, we have a group of, entitled Americans that think they can pick up guns and just go storm their way into something, and that they have the right to do that, that they know what's better for an African country than the people that actually stayed here in this country and didn't immigrate. And so, and the other portion of this is that when you analyze the video of it and you take and you separate all the voices, there are 2 distinct voices that are very American. One of them's complaining about something being jammed, so you can kind of insinuate he's talking about a gun, that the gun was jammed. And then the other American voice actually used the N-word.
Oh boy.
And actually said, "Felix, we're coming for you," and then the N-word.
Oh boy.
And so so to claim this innocence of this Tyler kid, one of those voices was his. So either he didn't know how to unjam his gun, or he's in an African country calling the president of this country the N-word. So, deduct from that how much innocence he actually has in all of this.
I just see entitlement. American exceptionalism, entitlement. They're entitled to go. They think they can just go and do this. It's insane to me.
Well, it plays into this. This goes back to Trump. It does, because Trump has ingrained in a certain portion of the population, especially white men that like guns, that that African countries are uncivilized, they're unorganized. He insults them. The sheer thought that you can just march into an African country with 50 armed people and take over the whole government is ridiculous.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. But it's so American to think, if I just have a gun and
I can do anything.
I could do anything.
Yeah.
And so it goes into a lot of tropes that have been repeated over and over again by Trump about African countries. I mean, he doesn't even know which country is which. He mispronounced and misspelled Namibia. He is constantly saying that prisoners from Congo, we don't know which one, but one of the Congos, or maybe both, is just setting prisoners free and encouraging them to illegally immigrate to the U.S. So it's just trope after trope after trope. so many times that they've posted things about African countries and then used a picture from a totally different African country. It's just insult after insult. And as an American, I find it insulting that these Americans actually thought they could come over here, and as unstable and unorganized and chaotic as this country is, they still couldn't take our country. You can't take Congo.
Four American dudes thought they could do it?
Study.
I hope I didn't forget it. I hope I didn't forget my question. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to ask you. So the conflict, I'm quite sure. Now this is my thinking, although I know you've got a lot more letters behind your name than I do.
No.
I was thinking. I was thinking that the Russian and Chinese influence on these unrest has got to be intense. The pressure of all the mineral wealth they have there in Congo, and the pressure to exploit these things. They're racing to exploit the resources there. What are your thoughts on that, as out of curiosity?
Well, Russia and China are definitely taking advantage of the insecurity here and the instability. But also the U.S. benefits as well. The West benefits as well. Everybody that uses any of these minerals, it's to their benefit that we're a bit unstable. I think that it's more to the benefit of China than anyone else.
Yes, that's what I read.
To destabilize. That they're the ones that make all the deals here, that are really exploiting African countries. And that actually goes into something I'll talk about later about the Kenyan president. But China makes deals with African countries where they don't have to pay for something up front. They can owe them. They'll give them a loan. And then when they default on the loan, China will take possession of whatever they built. Yeah. So they've taken possession of ports, airports, railways.
All infrastructure. Infrastructure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They own the infrastructure. Therefore,
they own the country
they have
in a way.
lot of power.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And one more quick question about the actual stability, or the pro or con about the actual government of DRC. What would you have an opinion? Are you entitled? Are you allowed to have one? Don't get in trouble for saying. Yeah.
Oh no, it's I mean, it is a mess here. It is a mess. We had elections in December. President Tshisekedi was reelected. However, we still don't have a formed government. So it's a parliamentary system. And so, like, all the seats in parliament, all of the positions in the government have not been filled. The cabinet hasn't been filled. And so that makes it hard when you don't have a
small power vacuum.
Yeah, you don't have a minister of health. You don't have a minister of education. That creates a lot of chaos. And then also one of our other problems is that the capital is 3,000 miles away. And they are very, very out of touch about what is actually happening over here in the East and how bad it is. I've been living in Goma for 8 years now, and I've seen Joseph Kabila came here probably at least 10 to 12 times. I think Tshisekedi has only been here 3 times. So, they're very out of touch about what is actually happening here, and they don't seem to really care for the population. And there is a lot of corruption. This is a system here. We call it the pay up, pay down system, where you pay bribes up, but the idea is that they'll trickle down. What does that remind you of?
Piss on you and tell you it's raining economics.
Yeah,
Pissing on you.
exactly. So,
Yes.
it works. That works on a microeconomic level. Like,
Yes.
if I loan a friend something, then in the future I know that if I need something, they'll loan it to me. So microeconomics, it works, but on a macroeconomic level, trickle down is ridiculous. And so, and everybody gets paid a bribe here. Everybody. We always get asked for a motivation fee, is what they say. Can we have a motivation fee?
God.
And that's code word for, are you going to pay the bribe? So,
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Okay, I'll stay out of the question. I'll let you guys have some questions.
Well, no, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
Oh,
I don't really have any questions. I just really
what-
wanted to know what happened. And so basically, these 4 Americans helped this other dude try to do a coup. 1's dead and 3 are arrested. Am I getting that correct?
Well, 4 total, 1 dead, 3 arrested.
3 arrested. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they had
But-
a handful of Congolese that were
It's just-
armed as well.
It just
But
amazes.
about somewhere between 40 and 50 people tried to take over this country, which is pretty
Got 100
laughable.
million people. 100 million people in
And
Congo.
Yeah.
well,
yeah.
and there's 3 million people in the city that you're in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a true population of 2 million, and then 1 million refugees right now. So about 3 million people.
Right.
But yeah, it's a kind of, it was very, very laughable. A lot of us here are laughing at it, but there are serious implications to
Yes.
it. And it reflects back on some of the things that Trump has said over the years. And it reflects back on the LDS church as well, and them arming and creating these militias all over the United States, and them thinking, oh, we'll jump on a plane and go to Congo because according to Trump, we're uncivilized. It wouldn't be hard to take over this country, but if they had studied history, there's only been one successful coup in this country, and that was Laurent Kabila. And Laurent Kabila had the support of Uganda, he had the support of Rwanda, and he started in the East.
Yes.
If you're gonna take Congo, you have to start in the East. And to just fly into Kinshasa and say go take over the presidential palace that doesn't even have people living in it.
No.
So,
It absolutely sounds
but
insane.
I was also going to say that Trump is going to try and use this against Biden,
Yes.
because he's going to try and say that Biden has left these poor Americans in Congo,
Yeah.
and that the State Department did nothing. Well, one point that I have is they tried a coup. They should be arrested and they should be prosecuted under the laws of the country that they tried to overthrow.
Damn right.
And well, Michelle,
those are called consequences.
Yeah.
Consequences for actions, which I.
Oh no, she's frozen. Shit. All right. Well, I hope she comes back.
Give her a second.
I know.
Give her a second. It might be just a.
I know she has to come back, but my thing is, touching on what she just said, is that, oh, you're going to blame this on Biden when you are literally leaving a journalist in Russia in a fucking prison until after the election because, Putin will fucking let him out if you say to let him out. It's like worse than knowing about Reagan, what he did with the hostages, because that was all, we didn't know about that until decades later. So
Yeah, but now we know. And it's
yeah,
the same game, different
same
players.
game, but he's doing it right out. He's doing it right out in
There
the
you go.
fucking open. So I don't know, Michelle, if you could hear what I was saying.
Yeah, my video feed didn't, or my sound feed didn't cut at all. It's just it's still a bit early in the evening to have really good internet here. So,
Okay. Yeah. No, but you heard what I said then. So it's like it touches. Yeah. Go ahead.
So yeah, he'll leave behind people, but also I want to remind everyone that it was Trump and his policies that got Michael Sharp killed in Congo, and he did nothing about it. And then when Nikki Haley came here, she did nothing about it. They didn't even say anything about it. They won't even say his name. And so, an American can get killed here because of Trump's policies. They won't bring that up. But three Americans that try a coup, I guarantee you over the next few weeks, that is going to become a talking point for Trump, and that he's going to use it against Biden.
Well, you heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Breaking news.
What isn't Trump going to try to use against Biden?
Yeah.
Let's just put it that way.
He still uses
nothing.
getting out of.
Nothing is off limits. Fucking nothing.
Yeah.
He tried to give him COVID at the last debates. Come on. He's not above trying to fucking take out his
Opponent.
Well,
yeah.
And he still blames leaving Afghanistan, the 13 people who died. He never knows he never knows what their fucking names are. And you think for how many times he says it and brings it up, he'd know their fucking names by now. But he blames Biden for those 13 people dying when he set up the whole fucking circumstance and he let 5,000 Taliban out of fucking jail. So like what?
And reduced our troops to 2,500.
I mean, it was just, again, we see it. We just, I don't know how to, I just hope that other people see the shit too, that we see.
Well, this is all we can do.
That's why we're here.
I have a couple more questions, but I don't want to be a hog of Michelle's
I'll go away. I'll go away, please.
I do have a question now. Of course, this is going to have impacts on their economy. It's going to have impacts on education and infrastructure, all these things, all this unrest that's been going on in Congo with all of the.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, Spy.
Hi, Spiken.
I'm sorry
Spiken's on.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Elizabeth. What were you saying now? Go ahead, honey.
I'm glad Spiken's on.
I know. So, Spy, what's going on, honey?
I just wanted to call in and ask a quick question, and I'm going to hop off immediately after I ask it. Michelle already mentioned, Kenya and President Biden and Kamala Harris meeting with him. I'm just wondering if she can give us any insights on, why that's important and how it's going to affect the general area around Kenya and, of course, Goma overall. And I love you guys, and I'm going to hang up so someone else can call.
Yeah. Thanks, Spy. Thanks for calling in.
Bye. Love you, Spiken.
So go ahead.
Well, yeah, we can. So this week, Kenyan President Ruto traveled to the U.S. He's the first head of an African nation to arrive in the U.S. I think since 2008. Don't quote me on that year, but it's been a long time since they've hosted somebody in the U.S. from an African country, and at the end of that, President Biden announced that they were taking the steps to recognize Kenya as a non-NATO ally, and what that really means is that the U.S. is recognizing Kenya's contributions on the African continent to fighting terrorism, for one, they have been like very important in fighting against Al-Shabaab and against Boko Haram. Both of those are terrorist organizations, and they've wreaked havoc throughout Africa. And Kenya has led a lot of the troops that have been fighting against them, successfully fighting against them. And in fact, quite a few years ago, there was a Al-Shabaab attack in Nairobi on a mall, and a lot of people were injured and killed. And so they're not just like a ragtag group of terrorists. They're more organized than the guys that tried to do the coup here, and they're very well armed. But also, Kenya is sending troops to Haiti. They're sending troops to Haiti to try and to take control and to get a government established in Haiti again, and to fight against the gangs that have basically taken over there.
Right.
And so Kenya is not just an important ally in the African context, but they're a important ally
Globally.
in the context of that region of the world that the United States happens to be in. And what it will ultimately do is it will give Kenya an economic boost. They're going to get a military boost. But there was a very small phrase that was used that pretty much that there are going to be some debts that the U.S. will help Kenya with. Well, those debts, that goes back to the China thing. That they owe a lot of debt to China, and China has been trying to take over one of their railways. And so the U.S. is going to help them get out of that debt.
Oh no! In exchange.
Okay, we'll just have to stop and wait until she comes
Right.
back. I don't hear her audio anyway.
So, Elizabeth, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but when people call in, I gotta, you know what I mean?
No,
Otherwise,
I didn't even.
Okay.
I was facing. I was into her.
No,
I'm sorry.
The other thing that, I mean, it's just fascinating how China and Russia and even these Americans going down there thinking that they can take over the fucking. I don't get it. Okay, like they're just the arrogance. So
Yeah.
in exchange for.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
The debts.
So
We're talking,
yeah. So what the U.S. will get out of this deal is a very stable country that can begin to help stabilize the countries around it. But also, Kenya wants to be a stabilizing force throughout the world,
region. Right?
And they've indicated this by their willingness to go to Haiti. No one else wants to go to Haiti, and they're willing to do it.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's amazing. Cool.
And so, I think this is a huge thing for Biden. It shows that he and his staff and his cabinet take foreign policy seriously, and that they understand the intricacies of international diplomacy, unlike his predecessor. Yeah. That just went around burning things to the ground with so many of our allies, and trying to make friends with countries that are blatantly not our ally, like Russia and North Korea.
Right.
So
it's just fascinating how their fingers are in everywhere, and even us. And I love Biden is doing such a killer job, and he sees the shit that goes on around the world. He's not just, concentrating here, and he's trying to make a world a better place. And God damn it, we better fucking vote his ass back in.
Right. Right. My next question would be about how this is affecting now, because I know you're an educator. So, this is going to have some follow-on effects. And of course, they'd like to use children to fight to groom them for militias. So that's got to be impacting things in that area. Could you maybe give us some information on that?
Since we've really had no break since 2020 for our economy. So of course, 2020 was COVID. That hit the economy really hard here. Borders had to be closed. Goods weren't really coming in very quickly or very easily. And the longer it takes for something to get here, the more expensive it gets. And so, and then, you know, right as we were about recovering from that, we got hit with our volcano and earthquakes and refugees from that. And then not too long after that, the war began.
Mm-hmm.
And so our economy here is not doing real well for the average person here. You know, your basic market goods, the inflation is, you know, 1,000% on some of it. We're paying a lot more for fuel. You know, a lot of our schools are closed. These are, you know, throughout the province I'm in. You know, they're in the active war zone. The school has closed. The kids are in camps. Now, a lot of the camps have started setting up schools where kids can go to school in the camps. But what I'm seeing is that because the rebel group and Rwanda keep dropping bombs on the camps, that parents are sending their kids into the city every day like street children. So they're here begging and stealing and, you know, running through the traffic and just, you know, I mean, we're talking little kids too, 3-4-year-olds out here. And so what we've also seen is that the general security of the city has also been destabilized. And then the last factor to that is that in order to fight this rebel group, the Congolese military has made alliances with some of our other rebel groups and has helped army. And now everyone's been pushed into Goma. So now we have a lot of extra weapons in Goma, a lot of like rebel groups that are, you know, running around with guns. So we've seen a dramatic increase in crime, especially at night, which would be why I'm able to hang out with you guys, because I don't go out really anymore. It's not safe. It's not real safe at night.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you're 6
So-
hours ahead, so it's 8.
I always thought the best place to go out was to be home. It's
Yeah,
totally
that's-
the
I mean, I
safest
go-
place to be.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm going out for right now is on Thursday nights. I do host a pub quiz, and so I go to pub quiz every Thursday. But there's security there and secure parking, and it's a secure restaurant that we're in.
Right.
So
Do you have do you
I
have
don't
like
even feel secure right here, Michelle. So I can't imagine being where you are. I really can't. So all of my admiration goes to you and your mission.
For sure.
Wow.
well, thank you.
Ooh.
So when you teach,
Thank-
do you teach in the native tongue? Do you teach, you know, there's different languages, 250 or something.
Well-
French.
Well, I speak Swahili,
Okay.
but the teaching I do capacity trainings for teachers and
Oh,
for
good.
counselors
Good.
so that they can then teach.
Yeah.
You know, so because one teacher can reach hundreds of kids.
Yes.
And so it is more economical to invest into counselors and into teachers. So that's what I do. Usually I use a translator to French because my French is not very good. And the things that I'm teaching about behavior modification, about teaching language, teaching mathematics, about, you know, trauma and trauma care, they get very technical. And so I usually use a French translator for that. But throughout a lot of those teachings, I will go into Swahili because I can get a point across very quickly using some like local euphemisms or local stories. So Yeah, so I generally speak Swahili and then use a translator for French.
Right on.
Wow.
Your French is going to get there. You'll be speaking French just as good as if you were born in there. The more you speak it, the better you get, no matter what language you're speaking, right? The more
Yeah,
you
yeah,
use it, yeah.
yeah. I've gotten to the point where I can read and write French. I can hear French. It's the speaking part that I'm still struggling with.
That's me
Um,
with Spanish. Yeah.
I'm still wrestling with
um,
English, and it's my language.
It's the only one I know.
where I found with Swahili, I was speaking it and reading it faster than I could hear it because there's so many dialects here.
Wow. Wow.
So each language is very unique on how you receive it, and how you receive it is how you output it. So here the French is very consistent. Now it's not Parisian French
It's
at all,
Belgian.
but it's a very consistent Belgian African style French, and so it always sounds the same, and it's always written the same. So I can read it and hear it.
Yeah, my cousin worked. I don't remember which country in Africa he was in, but he was working with Peace Corps or something. I can't remember which one, but he was teaching there, and his French was like absolutely nothing. I mean, it was just so different of a dialect to me. I mean, even if you go from Canadian to Parisian to Canadian to Belgian, but I mean, this African French was whoa, kind of like Africana in English. It was very strange.
Yeah.
Now, so the kids the kids are going to whatever kids can make it to school. What is it all age groups? Is there a demographic group that gets, like I can see now the young boys getting co-opted to go to a war. What's the situation there, the future for these kids?
Well, for quite a few years we were trending down with the number of child soldiers that we had. That has shot way up again. And the number of reports, the video and photography evidence that's been out there, there are a lot of child soldiers that are being used. It's still not real clear if they've been kidnapped and forced to be a child soldier, or if they have chosen this. And I say that loosely because child doesn't get to choose, but or if they've opted to do this because their village has been taken over, or because they don't feel like there's very many other options.
Or they're orphaned.
Yeah, they're orphaned. So there's so many factors that go into it. One of the projects I work on, we do rehabilitate former child soldiers. And so, we had been seeing a downward trend. There were still way too many kids being taken as child soldiers, but there was a downward trend, and that's totally reversed at this point. So, and that just creates so many future problems,
right,
for a country when their children are forced to be armed combatants and are forced to, commit violence upon another person.
Well, it imprints that in their development, and imprints it in their brain. They're, it's going to be old hat for them by the time they're 10. So that's not a good thing. Wow.
To put that trauma on kids is really, it's heavy pressure. And if you don't shoot this gun, they're going to kill you. That's a huge pressure. And and to put that in a little kid's brain, I don't know how you rehabilitate that. That's got to be super fucking tough. And because literally he's a trained murderer at 10.
Yeah.
But it's also, you bring this up, and I think it's something that needs to be discussed. And it's not just there, it's kind of almost everywhere, especially after COVID, is the collective trauma that we've all
Yeah.
been through. Now, whether it was like severe or just mild, there's all levels, okay? And I'm not saying that, you know, my trauma going through COVID was easy compared to what other people had it. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm trying to, like, you know, even out the scale. It was a big thing. But when you're in a war zone and you're in COVID, and when there's poverty and there's no food and there's no, you know what I mean? And it exacerbates
Compounds it. Yeah.
everything on top of it. So the collective trauma is kind of what I wanted to get to, because
it does compound it. But I also want to point out that you cannot compare traumas.
Yeah.
And so to say that, you know, that what America or what Europe went through during COVID wasn't really traumatizing, that kind of downplays the pain and the economic hardships, the divorces.
Yeah, I don't mean it like that. I said
loss of business.
I don't mean it like that.
People did go through.
I mean it like, you know, me personally. You know, at least Tony and I had each other, and we worked well together, and we like solved issues and problems and like tackled one day at a time through that whole thing. And we were like, what the fucking our way through the whole thing too. You know, but what I'm saying is, like, you know, we had it personally, I had it relatively easy. But yeah, it's still trauma. It still marked us for a whole fucking year of our lives. But what I mean is, like, the trauma there has been going on for 30 years. So now it's generational. So now you've got parents who are in these groups, these radical groups, and then they have sons, and here's a gun, you know. And so, I mean, I'm just saying, it's like there's something in them that just says we have to be at war all the time, because it's either fight or flight.
Yeah, there aren't. Yeah, that's how you survive. Is there are a lot of survival techniques that you see going on every day here, where people are just trying to survive. You know, and that goes, you know, for the rebel groups. A lot of our militias started because the Congolese military weren't protecting their villages. And so they got some guns and they started protecting the village. And then over time, they started feeling the power, and they became less and less of a protection group and more of yet another rebel group. And so you do see that where there's, there's sometimes the things that people do for survival turn out to be actually detrimental for their own survival.
That makes sense. Wow. The challenges are enormous. And about the neighboring countries, what I mean, I get that Rwanda and Uganda and all of those are to the east. Is you know, Sudan's north a little bit in the east, and you got what, Tanzania? Yeah, I viewed the map.
Central Africa Republic. You know, you just start naming countries, we've probably got a border with them here.
Right, exactly, because it's kind of right centrally located, right?
Yeah, and we're huge. It's a huge country. So
it is enormous. And it does take up a huge swath of the rainforest. The ecological aspects of these things can have impact. Also, I'm not sure how the climate is stretched out, because I know it does take up that equatorial band there, but there's also parts of it that could be, you know, drier or more Sahel-ish, as opposed to hellish. I don't know, but you know, I'm just curious as to like the ability, like for these, you know, you have these warring factions going on all the way. If they're surrounded by chaos and they've got chaos within, then I mean, that's not helpful. I would like to think. And you said that there's, you said was it Nigeria that you said was I can't remember if you said it was Nigeria. I had it in my mind, Nigeria. That was the more stable, or Kenya?
Kenya.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, in this region, Kenya would probably be our most stable country. It used to be thought that Rwanda was, but I think the blindfolds have come off about just how bad the dictatorship is there in Rwanda, and just how much they silence people, and kidnap and disappear people all over the world. So I would definitely say Kenya is the more stable presence. The problem for Congo is Kenya was here. Kenya came in leading the East African Community troops, and they were they were at every twist and turn. Congo would prevent them for doing what they needed to do here to actually get rid of the rebel groups. So they finally packed up and left. They left Congo, which is the story of everyone that comes here. Everybody that comes here eventually packs up and leaves. It's like that. It's like Afghanistan, where it's just so much chaos and so large of a country to try and control, that it's been like that for since independence, since the independence. Che showed up here back in the 50s.
Yeah. Che was all over the world.
Who's Che?
Yeah.
And
Che Guevara.
yeah, one of the great, yeah, one of the great revolutionists of the 60s. And he came here and he left. And when he left, he said, Congo is just not ready. They are not ready. Now, he went all over the world. He helped Cuba. He helped Venezuela. He helped all kinds of countries do their revolutions. But when it came to Congo, he came and then he left. And it was like, they're too chaotic. There's too much going on, and they are just not ready for independence. But they still did gain their independence. Whether or not they were ready, who knows? But it happened. So, this is what we have now. And it's a bit messy. It's a little wild, wild west, but also Congo gained their independence in 1960.
60, right.
So, yeah, that's been 64 years. If you apply that number 64 to 1776, think about where the U.S. was at that time.
Almost in a civil war.
We still had slaves. Women had no rights. The Wild West was wild and crazy, and we were about to go into a civil war. So, on the level of evolution of a country, they're evolving like countries would. Maybe if they had their independence in the 1800s, instead of having a brutal Belgian king come here and probably execute close to 10 million people, then maybe they would be a little further along in their evolution.
Right.
So, that's just a what if.
Well,
just a
no,
what if there.
and it makes perfect sense, right? You got growing pains, but when you only get your independence in 1960, it makes a big difference than if you got it a couple hundred years ago. So it makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is it's as long as China and Russia can exacerbate the instability around in Congo, they can essentially take advantage of the power vacuum that's going to ensue. There's going to be a power vacuum. You said they don't even have their government completely filled, and so that begs the question: is there been any kind of movement toward reform of the government itself? Is it more of a dictatorship that's pretty firm, or is it? I mean, is there any movement?
Well, after the coup attempt, very quickly, a whole lot of cabinet members were named. People were put into position. That happened very swiftly. And so there are some questions as to whether or not Malonga was set up to come and do this and die here. so that Chesanketty could move quickly and put people into those positions. But I don't see that as a viable theory. I've seen that floated around on a couple of different news reports and media outlets, but I don't see it as a viable thing. I think he was in the process of getting ready to start naming those positions, and that he just maybe rushed it by a couple of weeks, a few weeks, because he's always said that by June he was going to have the government formed. And if you look around to a bunch of European countries that have parliamentary systems, it can sometimes take them months to get their cabinet and their government formed. So when Britain went through prime minister after prime minister after prime minister, they didn't have a properly formed government for months. So
Yeah, right. Speaker after speaker after speaker sounds familiar.
Yeah, and now they're going to have a new
Yeah,
election
so-
July 4th
Mm.
for
What?
a new prime minister. That was announced, what, yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're holding general elections. I cannot believe that he actually agreed to do general elections. That because I mean, well, I know what he's trying to say, that they're going to get reelected, and that will give him a mandate to do the things that he's doing and do the things that the party is doing. But I have a feeling that they may just get ousted on this one. So I'm hoping Labor Party can take over.
Well, and they're saying that the
So-
Labor Party, everybody's sick of, what are they called, the Tories?
The Tories, yeah,
Yeah.
the Tories.
They're so sick because they're like the right, they're like the Republican Party in our country. Okay, so and so, but they've been ruling for like the last 20 years, and everybody's sick and tired of it. They're like, "Fuck you, we're gonna vote for the Labor Party." But I saw the pictures of the Labor Party dude, and he looks like a total doofus. He's like, I don't know. But I only saw pictures. I've never heard him speak. I don't know. I haven't heard any of his policies. I have no idea. But I just thought it was kind of funny because I'm like, really, this guy?
But you did get a good look at Boris, right?
Well, yeah,
Boris
he's doofy too. Yeah, and no, they've all been kind of doofy. It's just doofusy. I don't know what the word is. Doofy.
Yeah, they're all.
Well, I mean, I didn't like her, but I do feel bad for Liz Truss. She's like the shortest serving prime minister ever. And the only thing that she did that was of any note was attend the Queen's funeral. And I think it was the Australians. It was the Australians or the Canadians that they didn't know who she was when she was walking in.
Oh God.
They're like, we're not sure who this is. And then they came back later and they're like, oh, that was the prime minister. And it was absolutely hilarious. I think it was the Aussies. I think the Australians didn't know who she was.
Oh my God.
Good for them.
Like,
Sorry.
who are you again?
Yeah. And they're a Commonwealth country. So that's like really funny.
That's
that one
yeah.
of the Commonwealth countries didn't know who the prime minister of the UK was.
It's hilarious.
Casper Northerner says the Tories are going to lose so many seats. 14 years of austerity have fucked the country. The Labour leader is called Sir Keir Starmer. Sir Keir Starmer. I don't know. I can't read that word.
I can't see it.
I can't read.
Oh, you can't see the chat, Wizzy?
I guess Circus Starmer. I have no idea. I can't see the letters.
Yeah.
But wow, that's going to be interesting. So there is a Labor Party. What's the chances of the election being A, well done without a bunch of interference or problems, B, the person who's in office conceding defeat?
Oh, I think they conceded defeat. I don't think that that they would go quite so far. They're not quite Trump.
Good.
They're similar to the Republicans. but they're much more civilized
good.
and have rules.
Oh, good. I figured as well.
At the same time, I think there's a really high chance this time that Labor will pull it off because the people are really tired. They're really tired of this Tory government. They're tired of having prime minister after prime minister after prime minister. Brexit has been a disaster for them economically.
Wasn't Brexit a Russian psyop campaign?
In my opinion,
it was a little bit, but it also was a Tory. It was a Tory agenda,
right?
It's like Republicans.
This isolationist idea, and we could do it on our own, and it was disastrous. They Brexited, then they got hit so hard with COVID, and it's like one disaster after another. The Tory government really handled COVID badly, in the beginning, and so I think there's a lot of people that are just fed up with the Conservative Party, and they're willing to give Labor another chance.
Yeah, Casper Northerner said Liz Truss tanked the economy. That's why she's only lasted 43 days. A lettuce in the newspaper outlasted her. Do you remember the lettuce in the refrigerator?
Exactly.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, the lettuce lived longer than she did. Yeah. So let us not forget Liz Truss.
Yeah, let us not.
Liz Truss and lettuce. It kind of goes together. Like, I don't know.
So, but yeah, I mean, she was disastrous, but she really didn't. She got handed crap by Boris, and then she was out the door before she could really do some substantial damage to the economy. So, my complaint with the Tory government right now in the UK is their immigration policy to send people to Rwanda.
Yeah.
That is going to be a disaster. It is a police state. They are going to be people were trying to kill themselves on the plane when they boarded them onto the plane that they eventually stopped it from taking off. But there were multiple people. They were having to be tied down. They were having to be dragged onto the plane, and they were asking to go anywhere but Rwanda. And people don't want to go there. It's not a safe country. They keep trying to say how safe it is. They've had military incursions into Burundi. They've had military excursions into Congo. So they're very close to being the destabilizing factor of this region. And the UK is just like, yeah, let's give them our immigrants. Also, after the genocide in the 90s, Rwanda is not a diverse country. It is a majority Tutsi country now. So diversity is not high on their, they don't have a very diverse country anymore. So
I didn't understand why.
I don't know
I just thought it was a horrible policy, and it was really, really kind of fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
He was actually doing what Donald Trump wants to do and just ship everybody everywhere or put them in concentration camps, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Trump couldn't ship them anywhere. So he did. He put them in cages. And so, and that's not, and I don't want to downplay that there's not a history of that in the U.S., that we didn't put, Asian Americans into camps during World War II, or that we haven't treated our indigenous population.
Hi, Allie.
Hey, ladies, how you doing?
Hi,
I know
Allie.
a lot of people. I know a lot of people from the UK on the Zooms, and the conservative UK Tory party is very unpopular. Plus, you know what they did? They forced disabled people and people on Social Security and even people on pensions to work. So they went through a whole 5,000 people. You had to prove that you could not hold the job even part-time. And if you couldn't do that, it was either, you better live with your family or you better prove that you need every single subsidy because they claimed that there was no money in the budget. Now remember, they've had the national health for, 60 years. You know what I mean? So it's like, wait a minute, how come all of a sudden now they're so determined to have every disabled, person prove that they're disabled? Not like America. It's not like America where, you have doctors, maybe if you get a lawyer, if you disagree. They were forcing people off the rolls. So you either had to live with your family, you had to hope that they wouldn't decide that you couldn't do it. Because if they decided that you could do it, you didn't have a lawyer to turn to. So unless you had 40 people and they were all willing to, testify under oath that you were disabled and, you couldn't hold a job, you're out of luck. So I know plenty of people that are disabled. One person is even blind who is working because they forced him. So it's like, wow, that's really, that's really sad that you go from, review to justify the money to, you better get, 500 witnesses or else. You're going to be cut off.
Conservatives don't understand pluralism.
Yeah, well, no, but I mean, it's not just that. It's it's the conservatives because they wanted, that Boris was only kicked out because he made so many mistakes and he looked like Trump. If he hadn't looked like Trump or made so many mistakes and having COVID parties and all that, or parties during COVID, he might have stayed. And I guess the guy now is Muslim or Indian, the PM, but he's a conservative. He just called for another vote because they do it a little differently over there. The Queen or the Castle can ask for, government to review things, and so they have a little bit of power. But they can always do no confidence vote, and then you have to have another election and things like that. But hopefully the Labor will get in because the utility bills are ridiculous as well. That's the other complaint I heard from a lot of people in England over the Zooms is that the utilities were, really bad. That you were almost paying for, 6 years for, 3 months of bills. It's so expensive.
Right. And Allie, tell us again, what is the what's the title that you just won?
In my city, I'm one of the disability commissioners.
Yeah. It's good for you, man, because we
Yes,
need people
good for
like
you,
you who are speaking out for this disabled and I commend you for it. Good job, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
Here.
Yeah, thank you.
Right. So
thank you for your job.
Well, I'm not really paid for it, but that's okay. A commissioner is sort of like the liaison between the public and the city council, because but it is connected to Massachusetts. But as long as you're, obeying the charter of the city and you're obeying the Massachusetts laws, and of course, they say you can't accept anything, you can't accept any gifts of any kind. Try really hard not to.
Right.
Don't take any favors, because back in the 60s and the 80s, it was bad. It was like, oh, I'm connected to the Massachusetts state government. I can have a 5-hour lunch and get paid for it and stuff like that. So they went from one extreme to the other. Now, they don't want people, doing any kind of abuse, no matter how big or small. So.
Well, Allie Osher, to your point, Casper Northerner says disability charities have taken cases to court and won, but the government doesn't change anything yet in the UK. So
So that's why a lot of people, either have to live with a family, or the family has to be almost like the shadow support, because they're so afraid that the government's just gonna, cut them off without notice. And you don't have 2 or 3 times with a lawyer like you do in America that you could say, we're arguing this, and you have to tell me before. Now, 10, 20 years ago, America did cut off your disability check without telling you, but thankfully enough lawyers won cases that they can't cut you. They used to in America. They used to cut off your check while they were reviewing you. but they can't do that anymore. Thank goodness.
Wow. All right,
Which
honey.
begs the question: how is disabilities handled over in DRC?
I'm gonna hang up. Allie
Well,
Osher, thanks for calling in, honey.
Okay, thanks. All right, bye.
There's no government assistance. There's no resources. Nothing like that. There's not even ramps. Everything's stairs. So if you're like wheelchair bound, or if you're unable to walk well, or you have a condition like Parkinson's or MS, or you're blind, those are just things your family has to take care of it. Your family takes care of it. When it comes to certain disabilities like autism or Tourette's or Down syndrome, there's absolutely no services for that. So yeah, you take care of it within your family. And so it is.
Oh no, she's frozen again. I can't imagine. So basically, your family has to take care of you. There's no services. There's no nothing. If you're disabled, you're kind of screwed, and your family has to take care of. Somebody has to be there to take care of you. Yeah, that's just heartbreaking.
And it amounts to yet one more challenge. Yeah,
it
is.
One more thing. Benny, you're muted, honey.
There you are. There's Michelle. Was she unfrozen? Froze again?
I don't know. I think she's frozen again. Yeah. Betty, go ahead. No.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a reconnection of a Michelle.
Yeah.
She's jumping in and jumping out and jumping in again.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I'll keep my eye on it. Make sure she gets, as soon as she gets back, I'll get her in here again. Wow.
So what's going on in the chat? I can't see it from here.
It's,
everybody say hey.
Yeah. I just love her so much, man. She's so smart, and I'm learning so much. That's why I'm not really talking that much, because I'm really just being a sponge and trying. Here she is.
Well, I have so many. I mean, I could sit here and listen to her all day.
Yeah.
Just interesting.
Okay, I see her, but
seems like the troubles are all the same, though, all over the globe.
Yes, and it all comes down to making a few miserable motherfuckers happy.
Yeah.
So what happens if we just shit in these miserable motherfuckers?
A handful of them, and there's 8 billion of us.
Yeah. Hello.
What's that all about?
What the fuck?
Right.
This Grand Theft fucking Auto on steroids.
Yes. Good grief.
It boggles my mind. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I wish our leadership was like you, Diane. Oh my God. You know what? The only thing I'm good at, I led a rock band, so I kind of can do this a little bit. You know what I mean? Lead singer in a rock band, you got to delegate a lot of fucking shit. And then you got to take care of a lot of shit on your own. Thank you, PB. Thank you, honey. You're very sweet.
The fuckery is real on every single level.
I'd send you a rose.
Except the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's terrible.
No,
I tell you, I just look at it, and it's just the human pattern. We give all the power to the handful of oligarchs. They send us to war. They make decisions of war and peace, life and death every day. And we've got to stop. We've got to change this pattern. This is all.
You know what?
And I believe that communication, this global communication, is going to help that occur.
Lizzie. 30,000 foot view, right?
Yeah.
We are living in the era of Putin.
Yes.
If Putin was not here, I don't think any of this fucking shit would be really going down that much.
I don't either.
There'd be fuckery, but he is the master fuckery of the universe.
Yeah.
He's got his hands in all this shit. He's
every continent.
Every continent. Wherever there's fuckery, his hands are in it.
And that includes Antarctica, the North Pole, and space.
I keep thinking about that. How Nancy Pelosi sticking her finger in Donald Trump's face while he's like across the table. She's like, all roads with you lead back to fucking Putin.
Exactly.
And all those dudes on the other side of the table, all of them are like, they all have their heads down. You know what that body language is. You know when somebody's done wrong, they're like, oh yeah, I guess I've done something wrong. Literally, you can see it. You can see it when she's pointing at him. And she's going, all roads with you lead back to fucking Putin. 100% right. And I would say go even further. All the fuckery in the world goes back to fucking Putin. You got him in Iran and fucking China and fucking who else?
North Korea.
Yeah, North Korea. You know, even what down in Argentina?
The little dick committee.
Well, Argentina, fucking that place is so goddamn corrupt. Their money's worth nothing. Nothing. I don't even know what's going on with my cousin there. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. All right, here's Michelle coming back in. We need to get Michelle needs a jingle.
That's right, BB. Better people in the up and ups.
There's more good people than there are bad on this earth. We just got to keep that in mind.
Which is the only saving fucking grace we have.
Right.
Okay. I let her back
So
in.
true.
I let her back in. It's taken a minute.
Okay.
I gotta get Michelle a jingle.
Internet out there.
We need to have Michelle needs a jingle. Like she needs like where's Rocky Mountain Mike when you need him?
I'm going to think on that.
Putin said Ukraine was overrun by fascists. And not a single hardcore
Tax the hell out of the rich. We should put them back in the tax bracket that they belong in. That's where we fucked up, was
letting them get away with
get away with their fucking tax breaks.
Yeah,
they're pissed on you and tell you it's raining economics. Yeah,
fucking hell, man.
Trickle down can suck my dick. Give me a break.
Yeah,
dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
I mean, yes, it was a dumb slogan, really.
Yeah.
Trickle down.
Yeah,
Michelle's coming. She like
it meant exactly what it said, like cookie crumbs falling, trickling water, just droplets. You know, it meant exactly what it said.
Yeah,
they're telling you what they're doing.
But they've opened the floodgates.
Telling you for a long time.
Yeah, and they opened the floodgates to send all of our wealth up to the highest. Oh my God! What did you say about Michelle? Did you say she's getting...
She keeps trying to come in and out, so she must be having internet issues. So I do see her popping in and out, so I'm keeping my eye over here for her coming in and out.
Okay.
And Joelle says, play the song Michelle by the Beatles. Yeah, we'll get fucking shut down so fast if we Michelle.
Yes, that happens. It does. Trust me, I know.
No. All right.
Most of my driving streams are blocked worldwide because they're all copywritten. I have 100 copyrights in one fucking video. But YouTube lets me stay. Thank you, YouTube.
Right.
All right. Say hi to the chat. I'll be right back.
Hi, chat.
Don't call in right now. I have to.
Yeah, don't call in. No,
I have to hit the head.
Answer the phone. Okay, we got PB, we got M Kilgore, we got Mark P Mod, we got Bike Mike Mod, we got Zunny from 70 to 50 to 30%. Yep, ain't that some fucking shit? Stop. I saw a chart the other day that was lower than 30%. Yeah.
Eight.
What's his name? Robert Wright?
Reich. Yeah, Robert Reich. Reich. Yeah, Robert Reich. He's the best.
Yep.
Hey.
He had a wonderful chart about the old fucking tax system and how it, went from what they should be paying to what they're now paying.
Yeah, it's insane.
Welcome back,
So you're,
Michelle.
yes.
Thank you.
You're driving that Farfignugan computer around. It's working though.
The internet went out for a bit and then it came back, but only at 3G. So
I'm just amazed that you have internet. I really am.
It's been kind of bad lately.
But I'm grateful because it helps get information. There's so many things that the internet could be used for that would be wonderful, and yet it's still used for so much fuckery.
Right.
That pisses me off. I saw that coming down the pike too. I was like, oh, this is such a double-edged sword.
Right.
What's that? What's a double-edged sword?
The internet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and now we have AI. AI is our newest double-edged sword.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting.
There's going to be so many idiots who fall for it.
Well, the problem is that in countries like here, there's not a elevated capacity to understand what's fake or what's not, and so it'll work in a lot of places where people are either ignorant and just want to believe things, or where they just haven't had the context to be able to disseminate truth from fiction.
Right.
So
that must have a, I mean, the limits on information must be tough as it is, but to have those limitations and add to that the lack of literacy on the issues that may not be the literacy in the geopolitical stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
That could be really dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people that I work with, they're educated, and so, the people that I surround myself with at work, it's a little bit different, but the average person, the million people living in the refugee camps that come from small little villages, they don't really have the ability or the knowledge to be able to really disseminate what's true and what's not. And so, things can get manipulated very easily in countries like this. And you see that all over the world. The Russians don't have to do fake news here because Rwanda does it. Rwanda does it for them here. So, sorry, I just looked over to see my cat opening the door and going out on the balcony. Like, I had the door closed in case the neighbors' dogs and my dogs all start talking to each other because it gets very loud.
Wow.
So
it's always
yeah. Sorry, I jumped off. Internet crashed. I took the opportunity to go use the toilet and get
a fresh
another beer.
There you go.
So,
what is that beer that you're drinking? What is that beer that you're drinking? It looks like a fucking old timey fucking bottle of fucking, I don't know what it is.
Let me see if I can get you guys a.
Okay.
So it's called a Castel.
Okay.
And it is.
beer.
Yeah, and it's produced here in Congo. And then I have another beer with me too that I haven't opened yet. This one's called a Camel Thorn, and it's a Namibian one. So this is a dark beer.
Okay.
The other one's a light beer. So, yeah. So I drink African beers.
How good are they?
Much better than pretty much anything I can get in the U.S. Unless it's like small breweries, like your commercialized large breweries. I generally don't like American beer. Small, like, independent breweries, I enjoy those beers in the U.S. But stuff like Budweiser or
Ugh.
PBR or
Yeah.
Coors or those large ones, I can't stand them.
Yeah.
But it's just a nice like amber. This is like a Pilsner, and then the other one's like an actual Bock. So
Right.
it's a dark beer. So I
Interesting.
brew my own beer too. I brew my own beer here.
You're a brewmaster on top of everything else. Oh my God.
Yes.
And she brews her
You
own
are such
beer.
a catch.
So we started brewing beer here quite a few years ago, and then people come and go from here. So it's now spread out where the people that brewed beer together 4 or 5 years ago, we're all in different countries now, but we have all kept up with it. And so we started this labeling system, and we call our beers the Brew Godly beers.
I like a
So-
nice Belgian white beer myself if I'm going to have a beer. That's generally what I look for, like once or maybe twice a year.
I've seen
Yeah, no,
I've seen
the-
Benny
the
on
hops
one
I
Jello
brought over-
shot. It was hilarious.
yeah, the hops I brought over this year will give me a really citrusy, high alcohol content IPA.
Ooh.
So and we'll probably brew that sometime in June or July.
Nice.
That's something I never
lot of-
tried, was making beer. I might try it.
The trick here was for us to get all the equipment here and to modify things here
You're in the
to
Congo.
work. And we can't get the hops. You can't get the hops here, and you can't get the yeast here, and you can't get the sanitizer here. So every year when I go to the U.S., I bring those things back with me so that we can brew beer.
That's
And then
cool.
I also, and then right before Christmas, sometime in generally the very beginning of, end of October, beginning of November, I'll do a ginger beer, but an actual alcoholic one. And that'll be ready for around Christmas time. So we'll do a summer IPA and a Christmas ginger beer. So
So
the
is there
fun
any
thing-
marijuana use that is notable there?
No. I mean, there is. It's used. You smell it from time to time, but it's not safe to purchase it here because it's mostly distributed by police and soldiers who are not people you want to deal with. And so the very few people I know that do have or do smoke, they grow their own. And so, it's just not something that you pretty much don't want to deal with that because of the element that you're going to be dealing with.
Right.
What about traditional medicines and stuff? I'm curious. I mean, if I can pick your brain.
Yeah. So there's still a lot of like plants that you grow in your garden that are used. You can use them for wound care. Aloe plants, moringa. Moringa is a big one. Moringa can be used for all kinds of things. You can turn it into a paste and put it on a wound. You can take it orally, and it contains a lot of vitamins and minerals. You can turn it into a soap, and it's really good for your skin, especially if you have things like eczema or psoriasis or acne. And so those traditional herbs, almost everybody has them growing in their gardens. I have aloe and moringa that grows in my garden. And then, but then you also find that there isn't pharmaceutical medicines are they're cheap to me because I'm used to American pricing. But for the average Congolese, it's kind of expensive to go and get pharmaceuticals. So they'll try traditional herbal medications first before they'll generally go, especially if it's just like an abrasion or a cut, or they have an upset stomach or something like that. They'll try something traditional first because it's in their garden. It's free.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I'm curious. I'm curious as to what types of, because you are in equatorial, because when you said you don't have the hops, you don't have the certain elements, the yeast. I know that rainforest leaves leached soil underneath it. There's no nutrients in the soil. It's all in the canopy. So
Right.
farming there must be difficult at best. Freeze again.
Well, not in our region.
Yeah.
So the region of North Kivu going into South Kivu, we are high altitude and we are volcanic.
Oh, good.
So we
good.
have
Good
really,
soil.
really rich soil that will grow virtually anything. The key is figuring out how much sunlight something likes. So, but it'll grow. I can grow just about anything. In fact, I'm trying to figure out how to bring back some blueberry bushes. You can't get blueberries here, and I miss them. So, but blueberries are really difficult to grow from seed. And so you generally use a cutting. And so I'm trying to figure out how to bring a cutting back next year and keep it fresh all the way on my 3-day travel through.
They have tubes that they use to mail plants in that you could probably tote it with. It's got a built-in light and everything in it. But I don't know if you can get a plant over through customs because they frown upon moving plants.
Oh, no, there's no customs here.
I mean, getting it out of here.
Oh no, the U.S. doesn't care. They don't care if you take plants out. It's trying to get plants into places. And in Congo, the customs, there are customs agents like at the airport, but they're looking for things like you bringing in like things like, like iPhones, like 20 iPhones, because you're going to sell them.
Right.
Or, bringing things in that you're going to try and put on the market. That's what they're looking for. They do not care about plants here. They don't care one bit. So I just have to figure out how to get it, to get it to stay fresh all the way here. And I'll figure it out by next year.
It took me forever to find
I
this.
brought an orchid back from Thailand in a glass bottle with a screw lid.
Yeah.
Good on you, Catherine. How's it doing? I know you have a beautiful garden.
I was just going to throw it in a water bottle, like an empty water bottle, and bring it back. So that's what I was thinking to do. Just throw it in a water bottle, carry it back.
Still like beer?
Yes, customs. We don't need no stinking customs.
Oh my God.
So do you have, I mean, although it is war torn, and although it's got some, a little bit of war torn, and it's got some troubles going on, is there entertainment or things recreationally there that are different maybe than here that you enjoy?
Well, I mean, we're really limited right now because we can't really leave the city.
Figured.
The front line is at the gates of our city. And
right.
So, there is a volcano that we used to be able to climb. There was an island that we used to go out to. I used to jump on the motorbike and just go driving from here all the way to South Kivu, which is this beautiful winding mountain road along the lakeside. And so we still do a lot of things in the city. There's restaurants, there's clubs, house parties.
But here lately it's bad. Yeah.
Here lately we can't really get out of the city. We do have the lake. And so if you know somebody that has lake access, you have access to the lake. I do have friends that have lake access, and they have kayaks and paddle boards and things like that. So there are things to still do recreationally here. We are not, I tell people this all the time, and you have to think in context. We are definitely not the worst war zone in the world. We're not the best one, but we're definitely not
Are there
the
any
worst
good
one.
war zones? Come on.
Yeah, there is no
So,
good war zone, right?
Well, Goma, we were considered one of the best ones for a really long time until the rebel group got so close to us. And but really, I mean, my friends in Kiev are having a blast. It's stressful. It's a war zone. So there's this level of stress that becomes normal, and you normalize things. And so, like, I was on the phone with a friend of mine that's in Kiev, and she's talking to me, and the alarms are going off, and then she's like, "Wait, listen," and she like held up her phone and put it on speakerphone, and then I heard the voice of Luke Skywalker.
Yeah,
telling the population
yes,
that the skies are clear and that they can come out of their bomb shelters. And I was like, oh my God, it's Luke Skywalker.
yeah, he's
So,
doing the alerts for Ukraine. Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, I think it is cool. And, but so there's this context that when you live and work in war zones that you normalize things. And so there are a lot more restricted war zones that I'm in. I mean, we can move around the city, we can go to restaurants, we can go to bars, we're allowed to have alcohol, so there are definitely war zones that are worse than here. But it's all relative to what do you think is normal. And to me, this is normal. And to most of, Americans, they would think I'm crazy. I'm like, oh, it's fine here.
Mm.
If the restaurants are still open, we're fine. We are fine.
Right. Yeah.
So if the grocery stores are open in the day and the restaurants are open at night, we're good.
Right.
We're still golden over here. So
it's when they're not.
Well, I appreciate you answering for me. I just had so many questions and I could go on all day. So I got to let somebody else have their.
No, well, Wizzy, that's why you're here. We call her Wizzy, by the way. We call her Wizzy Buff.
Okay, well, yeah. So everybody's like focused on me, but I want to know some things about what happened in the U.S. this past week because my internet is so rubbish. All I can get is some headlines sometimes. I can't get articles to actually fully open, or I definitely can't get videos to play. So I want to know about this unified right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What happened there? Like,
okay.
Did you say that or?
Yes.
Or
no, it was in a video. All right, hold on.
Okay.
And let me get out of here and let me go to YouTube.
Unified right.
No, I should go to Twitter.
What an idiot. He's just an idiot.
And then let me go. Who's okay?
The problem with it is that his words have power.
Yes.
That's scary.
Yes.
So.
Somebody said that really well last night. And I can't remember where I saw it.
On top of it, we've got a Supreme Court justice who is throwing up 2 flags that are Confederate flags. Unbelievable shit. Like literally a Supreme Court justice.
Alito, right?
Yeah.
Alito was doing that.
Yeah. I know. Like,
no, everybody.
The mind fuck on this whole thing is just incredibly unfucking real. Unfucking real.
Yeah.
Not one mansion, but 2.
2.
All right, let me go to share screen.
It's Colbert. He said his second wife needs to be. He said he blamed his second wife for the second flag.
How do
I love Colbert. It's so funny.
It's not acceptable.
No, it's certainly not.
This motherfucker and Clarence Thomas, they need to be yanked out like rotten molars that they are.
Okay, can you guys see this? It says, this showed up in a video. Michelle, can you see it? It says, strength signifying increased by the creation of a unified Reich. This showed up in a video that Donald Trump put up. Okay, come here, you bitch. Why aren't you fucking you bitch? All right, here we go.
Are you dealing with my internet?
This is what it looked like. Okay, so it was very hard to see. Okay, because it's right here in the red part. And this is from Donald Trump, and it was like literally a video. Can I play this right now? No, that's just a screenshot. Okay. So yeah. So let me see. Here's the video. All right, hold on. Oh, maybe that's a screenshot too. Yeah, it's a screenshot too. But you see this right here.
I think.
And everybody has been fucking losing their fucking mind. Yeah. Trump's social media account shares a campaign video with a headline about unified Reich. So, literally, this motherfucker is, take a look at grifter Hitler over here from Hillary Clinton.
I love Hillary.
That's why I love you, Hillary.
I've just Googled the Supreme Court yearly salary. That's $92,000 a year.
Shit.
Which breaks down to $44 an hour or $1,769 a week.
Unknown caller, I'm sorry. I had my attention over here on the left and I couldn't see it. So please call back. I just missed you.
How do you afford 2 mansions on $92,000 a year?
That's a good question.
You know, I had an income like that at one time. And I couldn't afford no motherfucking mansion. I was living a regular middle class life. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? You guys ever listen to the podcast Behind the Bastards?
No, Behind the Masters.
No, Behind the Bastards.
Bastards.
The Bastards.
You got a link?
Yeah.
Can you put a link in the chat?
Can you guys pull one up? But they did a really good deep dive into Clarence Thomas. I'm waiting on him to do one on Alito. But really, I mean, it was like 4 parts on him. The only there's not been very many people he's covered in history that had 4 parts. Like he did 4 parts on Tsar Nicholas. He's done 4 parts on like these real bastards in history. And then Clarence Thomas got 4 parts. And I was like, wow, he must really be a bastard. And he is. He's a bastard.
Oh, yeah. Let me get
Straight
my list. So.
Yeah, no.
It'll take me a minute.
How does he afford 2 mansions on $92,000 a year?
Yeah. And how about this?
I want to know. Somebody needs to find out, the dirt on this guy, because there ain't no way you can afford a mansion on the Jersey Shore and a fucking mansion in where's this other place in Maryland, Virginia,
Long Beach Island, Jersey. I think that's the Jersey Shore. I don't know. Lindy Lee's
waterfront properties.
Yeah, Lindy Lee's,
not just mansions, but waterfront mansions.
Yeah. Lindy Lee said, wonder why John Roberts won't do shit about Alito's treason or about Thomas's bribe taking or about Kavanaugh's rape allegations or about Gorsuch's shady real estate deal or Barrett's $2 million book deal and her Handmaid's Tale cult. It's because he and his wife made $10 million selling access through all the lawyers that they do for the fucking Heritage Foundation. And Roberts himself is on the take. So, yeah. They're all fucking bunch of fucking assholes and
criminals. They're fucking criminals.
Treasonous bastards.
Everything all of us strive not to be. Just try to be on the up and up. Try to be a good person. Try to obey the rules and the law, right? So that the fucking couple on the top can do whatever the fuck they want. Again,
Everything's not enough for them. Everything just isn't enough. They got to have more.
Yeah.
yeah.
We got
It's
the
fucking
upside
disgusting.
down. We got the upside down flag, American flag, which the insurrectionists co-opted.
Appeal to heaven.
And then they
Appeal
appeal
to
to heaven, which is reshaping America into a Christian nationalist nation.
And that's
No.
outside the Speaker of the House. Speaker of the House
No,
office as
that's
well?
Judge
Yes.
Alito's houses, his two properties.
Oh, no, I'm saying I think that flag is also seen at the Capitol outside
Yes.
the Speaker of the House's
Outside
office
the
now.
Speaker's office.
Oh, really? Micro
Yes.
Johnson?
Yes. It's the Christian
Mhm.
nationalists have adopted it as their symbol, as their flag.
Fucking assholes.
Which I just wish they would just drop the Christian part. All they are is nationalists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing Christian about them.
No.
No.
They use it.
You know,
They use it as a
use
culture.
that
They
to
use that.
Yeah.
pull their people along, you know?
So it's
People who-
ridiculous. It's insulting. It's insulting to people like me.
Being religious, but really aren't. They're just
Well,
hateful. They're everything that religion is against. You know what I mean? They're not real Christians, not even the followers. You know what I mean?
Not.
Yeah,
all
no,
his
it's
followers.
control.
They're not real Christians, or else they wouldn't be
No.
his followers.
Yeah.
No, it's insulting. It's insulting for them to keep saying that they're Christian nationalists. But at least they've started admitting that they're Christian nationalists. Because for a while they were denying that, but at least now they're actually embracing it, so that people that weren't sure, they have no excuse now. Like, no,
Yeah.
you're supporting a fascist. You're supporting a fascist.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
The cat is out of the bag. It's been out of the bag for a long time. In fact, we had people like Keith Olbermann saying this
Oh yeah.
months ago. And that's when we captured it, and it was because
Trump is Hitler.
Yeah.
We must face the reality that Trump is America's Hitler. We must use the real words. There are no more dog whistles. As of now, as of this weekend, as of this morning, they have begun to salute him as others saluted Hitler. They've begun to play the music and chant the slogans of QAnon. They have begun to weave in the sing-song melodies of the televangelists and the Christo-fascists. They have stopped pretending. So too must we stop pretending America's Hitler is here. Took a while.
Took a while.
He is. That's exactly what he is. He's
That's
Hitler.
exactly what it is.
You don't have to convince me. I know
I
a
saw something
fucking
that
wolf
said-
in sheep's clothing when I see one.
Yeah, no, I saw something that said the only difference is that they're no longer wearing red shirts. They're wearing red bow ties.
Oh, and them dressing up like Twinsies Day.
Yeah.
oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so the
Here, I
the
need
brown
some love in my life.
shirts are out. Red bow ties are in. So
No, it's not even the red bow ties. It's the long red tie that I have video of this. I want to show. I'll show it to you. I just
Long
saw it.
red tie. Sounds like
Yeah,
a horror
They're
story.
all wearing blue
Oh,
suits,
because it is.
blue suits and red ties, like
Fuckers.
something along the lines of this. All right, hold
That
on.
was so gross. That was just so gross.
Look at these idiots.
Such bad form.
And then
But
you got that
Obama wore a
swastika.
tan suit.
Well-
Obama wore a tan suit.
Oh wait, look at this one. Look at. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what they're doing, but I think that's hilarious. Yeah, look at them like clowns. Look at her.
Oh,
Look at her dating a liberal, dating a MAGA.
oh
You
That
poor
just-
thing.
I like that Jasmine Crockett took.
my God.
I like that Jasmine Crockett took that twat sticker to town.
Yeah.
Frickin' spanked her ass. Took her to the woodshed, really. That.
Oh, this. I love this, you guys. This is so great. And the community notes are even fucking better. But they tried to use a video of when Biden went to New York to do the interview on Howard Stern. And this is the video of the people that were standing on the street waving to Biden. Now, I'll tell you what. Do you see any red hats? Do you see any fucking MAGA gear?
I saw one red hat, but I don't think it was a
one? I see
Trump
one
hat.
right here.
I don't see a bunch of Biden merch.
All I see is fucking
Yeah, I don't see-
Americans. And I think it's fucking great.
Like the
But-
old days.
Yeah, and Eric Trump tweeted this. He goes, "It was beautiful scene pulling
I
back up
lined
to
up to
Trump."
watch President Obama drive by when he was over there in Virginia. I sure did, and I waved to him. Had my little flag.
Yeah.
Hey, Barry!
But the thing is,
Barry!
Benny, the thing about this post is that Eric Trump posted it, and he said it was a beautiful scene pulling up to a Trump tower, such an unbelievable love. This is a photograph of people loving on Joe Biden, not fucking Donald Trump.
I know.
Oh
Listen,
my God.
He's got a real issue with photographs of people and crowd sizes and substitutions.
Yeah.
You know, sizes and substitute. I don't think proportion is in any of their wheelhouse, really. I don't think they get it. They must have missed that little
It's
bit.
so blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on. They're
Yeah.
showing Obama's fucking speech and saying that the crowd was his crowd. I
Yeah.
saw that this morning. I
On
was
day
like,
one,
shut the
on day
fuck
one,
door.
that shit happened.
Oh my God.
Literally on day one, he's like, "Oh, in my crowd here, there's a billion fucking people there." Yeah, no, there wasn't, gay.
It all boils down to that little fucking inverted belly button that's above his nutsack.
Oh God.
God.
Ah.
How's that for a visual, ladies?
And I get them instantly. It's visual instantly.
I think I'm gonna barf.
Well, it's true. It's just the truth. It's the ugly truth, but it's the truth.
It's an itty bitty truth, but it's the truth.
The itty bitty.
The ugly itty bitty truth. Oh my God.
I can't find
In my
it.
phone, so limited type in, hey, Mr. Texas Ball.
Hey.
Welcome on
Hey,
in.
Mrs. Texas Paul. Oh my God. Yeah, and Jasmine Crockett just spanked
Oh.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, that twat sticker this week.
Oh my God. There's
Whenever
now.
anybody
There's like-
spanks MTG, I get this big Cheshire grin on my face.
There's now 2 rap songs, a gospel song, and a country song about, what is it? What did they say?
It was bad. Wait,
What the fuck did she say? It was so good.
something bad build.
Bad built butch. Bleach blonde, bad built body. Something I
Butch
forget.
body.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch
Bleach
body.
blonde,
yeah.
bad built butch body.
6 times B.
No, wait a minute.
Yes.
Let me see if you can find Jasmine. Let me go if I can see if I can find it.
She was just too good.
Uh,
Marjorie Taylor Greene said something about her eyelashes being in the way of her
Oh,
reading something.
and
or
baby
being smart.
girl, you do
Oh,
not.
it was nasty. And so here she comes back with something, and you should have seen Goldman's face and Raskin's face they were both just holding back. They were trying not to laugh when she. Oh my God, it was so funny.
All right, let me see if I can. All right, is this it?
That was so freaking hilarious. I love it when she gets her.
It was
ass
the
handed.
bad.
I don't know where MTG thinks she's going to get over on trying to smoke Jasmine or AOC's
Oh my
ass.
God.
But she's just a dumb fucking cracker from Crackerville who doesn't know her ass from a hole in the ground.
Yeah. It was bad.
I've lived in the South, and I've met a lot of ignorant people in the South. Nothing personal against anybody
She
in the
got
South,
so owned in
but
2
education in the South
seconds.
is watered the fuck down. And how do I know that? My kids went to school in the South.
Yeah.
I went to school in the North. They went to school in the South, and there was a drastic difference.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have a gifted program for my oldest son. When they found out he had 164 IQ, there was nowhere to point him. Nothing available. Had I stayed up north, he would have had everything available to him.
Mm-mm.
It's a travesty.
It is.
I mean,
It is.
I literally have gut-wrenching feelings over him being denied a proper education because of his level of intelligence.
Well, there's so many human gifts and resources that are being wasted because these assholes are too small-minded to realize that with every human being, I don't care what color, race, language, whatever,
Exactly.
every human being has something, a gift to offer on the earth. And some of them have like really nasty ones, some of them do, but the majority of people have these beautiful, wonderful talents. Everybody's got a talent somewhere in them.
Yep.
So
I highly get itchy when somebody says, I haven't got any talent. I'm like, well, maybe you do. Maybe you haven't found it yet.
That's right.
That's
gotta
what
find
it is. You got to find it. You got to find your passion. That's your talent.
Yeah.
I'd like to know.
Or
All
they've been told.
Michelle-
They've been told. over
Michelle,
and
this
over
one's
again
for
about
you. This is
supporting.
for you.
Yes, that's what the point is. That's what I found myself doing a lot of support work.
Yeah.
Wait, can you guys hear this?
Not yet. No, I
Yeah.
can't. Go ahead.
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising. Okay.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about
just a-
SG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about. I guess
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath
Would
even
you
you,
order
Ms. Green.
the
That's
game
beneath
order
even
of your
you.
committee?
By the way, she just flipped her hair like this, and they're
Flipping her
total.
extensions
and they're
back,
total
her big fat
extensions.
extensions.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Order.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person? Are your feelings hurt? Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play, baby girl.
We are gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
So who will have to pay? Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
was
recognizes
apologizing. No. She
Perry.
just
Okay,
apologized.
hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then you're not
reserve the right
striking
to
your
object.
words.
I am
Mr.
not
Chair,
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the
think
minority.
it's pretty
No,
self-evident.
Chair you're not.
Yeah, you're
out
not.
of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike
I'd like to
I
strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
words.
I would like to
Strike the
order.
lady's words again.
That's 2 requests to strike. That's 2 requests to strike.
Oh, they cannot take the
There's
words.
another motion to strike her words again. Please
All right.
get
Okay.
your members under
Here's
control.
the correct priority. Ms. Green, do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your words?
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll strike
right.
my words,
That-
but I'm not
all right.
apologizing.
Without objection.
Not apologizing.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
Hold on.
I'm
parliament.
trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
have no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just.
You
said
just voted to do
Y'all did it
it.
first, so you don't
just
talk about
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get
Okay.
clarification.
Look at calm down. calm
No,
down.
no, because this
I
is
would
what
like to
y'all
get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying
Hey,
to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
Y'all wanna
recognized.
play
Miss
games
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your
and
yelling.
You don't want
Calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm
don't
down?
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all
Please
talk
calm
noise,
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
step
talk
outside
shit
and take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a
Mr.
problem.
Chairman,
And that-
Mr.
Order.
Chairman.
All right,
Sorry.
chair,
I don't know why
okay.
you're
Order.
acting
Chair
like
now
that.
recognize.
Oh my God.
That was the full video.
The
And then-
madness.
Oh, that was
They've
chaos.
turned the fucking house into the Simpsons fucking living room, man.
And while that
Oh
was
my
happening,
God.
while that was happening,
Absolute chaos.
while that was happening, Bobo did this.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know how to make the sign of the fucking cross.
Beetlejuice. With her Beetlejuice cross.
You fucking fake Christian bitch bullshit. Fuck you.
Yeah, her triangle.
Her
Need a
triangle. It's her triangle of boobies. To
Yeah.
this tit to back to this tit and over to that tit. That's what I did.
Yes, Jerry Springer. Exactly. Oh my God. Thanks, Jerry. Bringing all these yaps out.
Oh my God.
So it's a little bit animated this week.
I blame him too. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
You know.
And well, here's the flag that was upside down at Alito's house. This is the first flag. And this is during January 6th.
Right.
And through
Wasn't it up a couple of days before January
Well,
6th?
and it was through the inauguration.
Through the 18th or 19th, I think maybe.
Yeah,
Through just before.
Close up to the inauguration. And now
Yeah.
here's the new one. Oh, and by the way, he blamed it on his wife, which is even more hilarious.
So he had to blame the second flag on his second wife.
Yeah.
On his other wife.
Yeah. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know who he's going to blame this one on. This seems like a
Those shithole houses that he has to
maid?
live in that are way too big for two people.
And literally, you can see this from Google Maps. Like, when you look at his house, like, you can see this picture from fucking Google Maps. Wait a minute, I'm coming. It's fine. I retweet a lot of shit.
It just freaking cracks me up. It just cracks me up that freaking, I just can't.
All right.
Jasmine
Before I pass
Crockett,
this up.
she lost her cool in that. I'm sorry, I'm still reeling from that. She lost her cool, but because she had enough, and I think she got like.
Listen, she's got to sit in that room with these people,
And
you know.
I don't
and
know how.
I have to give all props to the people who have to sit in the room with these people and maintain their fucking cool. Because me, no, I'm sorry.
I wouldn't make it.
Here's the other flag.
I'm sorry.
Also, as a woman of color, she's got to sit in that room with people that she knows have been backing very racist tropes, laws, redistricting, all kinds of things, and then to get insulted like that. I commend her for not standing up and punching her.
I do too. I commend her for not climbing right across that damn dais and going after her. I would have.
Well, she's also an attorney.
She did lose her cool, but she could have lost it a lot worse. Especially when you start telling any woman to calm down.
I thought she
was
was quite effective. She got her point across real quick and said exactly what she needed to say. It was like taking, 6 blows from Mike Tyson. And
Well,
then
the thing is, she's an attorney. She knows how to fight with words. That's one thing an attorney knows how to do. And and I loved it when AOC was like, "Oh, baby girl."
Oh yeah, oh baby girl,
Oh, baby girl,
baby girl.
Don't. And she's like, "Baby, what?" She had no comment. It was serious high school fucking bullshit from her.
She should know what that tone of baby girl means. I mean, in the South, if we say to you, "Oh, bless your
heart,"
soul,"
no,
what
bless
are we
your
really
heart.
saying? You know You know what somebody means when they say baby girl, so don't act confused about it. You from the
Right.
South. You know
Oh,
what that
you
means.
nasty son of a bitch, is what she wanted to say.
Yeah. Right. Well, I just thought she did. I thought she did good not to lose it, but she did catch some criticism and hell for speaking out. And I'm like, did the media just absolutely miss the entire rest of what happened there? The media reported it that way.
Of course they did. The media is not our friend. They're not fucking journalists, that's for sure.
And that bothered me, I think, because it's like the perfect textbook example of why CRT is taught. The perfect textbook example of why we don't address racism in this country properly. It's just like the way they just jumped on her, never mind everything that had happened up to that point. And it just, it gets me every time. It just gets me every time.
Yeah, it's not a big deal until the person of color speaks up.
Listen, they've treated the Democrats like this always.
Yeah.
Even
You
the
hear what I'm
men,
saying?
even the men in that room knew that was a fucking straw too far. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. So we've got a lot of stuff to fix in this country. And I see now here's a positive note is that I see that people are starting to catch on. I see that social media is they're beginning to repeat themselves. They're just like, lather, rinse, repeat, the same damned bullshit stories every time. Just a little twist on them,
Yeah.
So I see a positive movement of us if we keep the foot on the gas. If we let up, it's toss up.
Mark P. No, people and man, Oh, a phone call.
Hi, Mark.
Yes, a phone call.
Hi, Screen Mate.
Hey, Mark.
Hello, ladies. I thought I'd introduce some testosterone into the room for a little bit.
A little break from the estrogen.
Yay!
So you all look great. You're doing a fine job. So I just want to say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to add to the conversation, but there was I think that Jasmine Crockett line is probably the line of the year thus far.
Yes.
I wrote it. It's one of those. I can't even find. I wrote it down, but
There was a rap song. I think Benny sent it to me, or maybe Adam sent it to me on my. I forget where they said, but like seriously, now there's music being made.
Oh yeah.
Off that.
Brando.
It's so
multiple
great.
genres too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee Brando.
Yeah, you got Tennessee
I guess
Brando.
that's a project for me to do some. Hello, Annie, say hello.
Oh, Annie's jealous.
Mark's volume is low in the chat.
I'm turning it up.
Mark's volume is low in the chat.
I'm turning it up, honey.
All right. Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello.
No, that reminds me, Wizzy, how's Doobie doing? He hasn't made an appearance today. You're not going to show him off?
Oh, I know. I'll make an appearance in a minute. I'll let we'll get through this and I'll show. He just left actually, but I'll find him.
You pulled your hair back.
She trademarked that? I didn't know that, Spike, and that's fucking brilliant.
She trademarked it?
Kudos, Jasmine.
Yeah, that's may as well. She owns it. Come on.
So MTG can't fucking campaign off of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love her even more. She's so smart.
And she'll get royalties off of it if it's used.
No, that's the line of
We
the
need
fucking
to help
year
her
so far,
campaign
so-
by using it all the time.
Yes.
So Mark P, what's up?
Hey, what was up, Wizzy?
So you gonna what's your ideas?
What was that?
What were your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? No, I thought that's the line of the fucking year so far.
Oh no.
I don't know if it's improvised or if it's something that
That's okay.
she had in mind. Uh-oh.
Making T-shirts. I want one of those T-shirts. I need one of those T-shirts in my life.
But in general,
T-shirt.
Jasmine Crockett is a fucking badass.
Fuck
She
yeah.
has been
Yes, she is.
since day one.
You're gonna get a yard
And,
sign that says that.
I mean, a
Listen,
strong,
we have to start
resilient black woman
being
is probably
more
the most
silently
intimidating.
loud. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Silently loud.
Because
Yeah.
they're so overwhelmingly loud physically. We have to be silently loud with those types of silent protests. It's necessary to cleanse ourselves of the muck and fuckery they've been dipping our asses in for the last 9 fucking years.
Yep.
We got swamp all over us.
We got to do a national smudge.
Yes. I'm all for that. Get all the nations that are still, got a reservation somewhere to fucking simultaneously throw a smudge up.
Just get rid of the orange bunk. The orange bunk. Ew. God, he must stink. Okay, Mark, you're still on the line, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm still here.
Okay.
What's up?
So that's what happens when you jump in with a bunch of women. You're now on the spot.
Great.
Say again? I remember, what was it? We had an Instagram call a couple months ago. I think I was the only guy in there with 5 of you ladies. So,
yeah.
Hey, no complaints. No complaints whatsoever.
Yep.
Well, good. Good.
Yes,
No, but,
it's cleansing.
So
Yes,
I have a thing for strong-willed, resilient women. So
Awesome.
That's all of you. So
lovely compliment, Mark. Thank you.
Hey, I call it as I see it. So
cool.
No, I saw you in my last call. I think you wrote in the chat, I have a kind voice.
Yes.
I wasn't sure. That's not sexy though. That's not a sexy compliment, right?
Yeah, but you're not creepy.
You're not creepy. You're kind. You're strong because you think.
And you have a good
and
soul.
You're kind. Your words aren't harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. So it is a compliment.
You're
Well,
a lovely
figured it was.
gentleman, Mark.
It's totally a compliment.
Well, thank you. No, it's not exactly sexy though. That's why I'm laughing. But thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm sure you can turn it on if you need to.
Yeah. Just do it with your lady
right.
friend.
Zane said, I keep trying to call in. Do I need you to warn y'all first? No.
Who wants to call in?
But we can only take one call at a time, and I don't know if there's a hold option.
No, it's not. It kind of goes right to email. All right, Mark, we're going to hang up. Love you, bro.
Okay. All right, great.
Bye.
Nice
Bye,
chatting.
Mark.
Bye.
Oh, where's Michelle? Michelle.
I don't know. Well,
Jump in, Super Saint. This
Super
should be
Saint?
a time. This should be a good time.
Here she is.
Okay, I think I'm trying to adjust my phone. I've messed up the balance here. With all of my.
Oh, if you could see the way I got you guys teetering on the edge.
It keeps moving around, and then I accidentally switched it over to non-video. Sorry, I'm still here though.
Feeds the glove compartment, Benny Loco.
Yeah,
Feeds the glove compartment.
we got a circus menagerie holding up the little stand that holds up the phone over here.
Which is better than the glove compartment.
So I can dig it, Michelle.
Michelle, that's a reference to one day when Benny Loco was doing a live and she got out to go to the store and she left us in the car and she put us in the glove compartment.
You gotta let it ring more than once, man. You gotta let it ring more than once.
And it was like 100 degrees outside. Holy shit.
I saw it pop up and as soon
They
as
never felt a thing.
As soon as I saw it pop up, as soon as I moved my mouse over there, it went away.
No chatters were hurt in my
I was
glove box.
claustrophobic, Benny Loco.
I never thought of that. I never thought of it from a claustrophobic point of view. Holy shit. I'm sorry with you.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It
or
I
you know,
suffer
it's
from
like
claustrophobia, so I know
it's
it's
like you were putting
no
everybody
fun.
in the closet.
Okay. Do we have your call? Did somebody call in?
I'm watching, honey. I'm like seriously like have my eyeball on it and my cursor on the fucking page. So I'm ready. It seems like it rings really quick and then it goes right to I mean, maybe it needs to ring more times. I don't know. I don't know if we can do that somehow. I have no idea. But I'm watching it right now. I got my eyeball on it.
Okay. This is just such an it's really a great conversation. I really love to know about Congo, and I'm interested in other parts of Africa. There's a lot of interest, but Congo was an up and coming thing when I was going to school, and over the few years, and I've just I'm hoping it has sort of devolved recently, like you said. I'm hoping there's this new election is a positive one. That you guys can get some stability over there.
Call from.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get it. Oh, we've got the phone call back.
Hello.
Hi. Did someone answer?
Yeah, this is Diane.
Hello. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy.
Who's this?
You're on.
Oh, Super Saint.
I'm
Yay!
so happy
Hi,
I got a
Super
hold of
Saint.
y'all. I can't tell you how happy I am. I got through because my family always knew that I was going to get killed over in Africa because I was going to go over there and try to do something. I always wanted to go there and make a difference when I was a kid. The reason I'm calling is I wanted to ask, since you had teachers there on the panel, if y'all had heard about Jane Elliott and the blue-eyed experience that she was doing after MLK Jr. had died and been assassinated here.
Yes.
Have you ever seen any of those videos she has on YouTube and stuff?
She's brilliant.
Okay. I am only one in my family. My family's been radicalized by Fox News, and they are very, very MAGA. They raised me Catholic, and I don't recognize them anymore. They're very hateful and mean. I have a niece who is autistic, and I want to have an impact in their lives where they're not influenced by this poison that is seeping into our school systems here in Texas and all over the place. What I do every year is I give them National Geographic Little Kids, National Geographic Kids, and now that Harley, who has Asperger's, is turning 13, I got permission from her mom that she could get just the regular National Geographic because I want them to be influenced, even if she won't let me be around them because I keep trying to tell them about Project 25, and what the school systems are doing and how in Texas they're now putting chaplains in schools and, with only one school semester credit versus these counselors that have all this education and experience. Anyway, to make a long story short, with y'all having the experience you have with educating trauma over basically in war zone and with people constantly trying to take advantage of the dire straits and disenfranchised people there, because that's what they do. They basically not only rape children, rape women, rape the land over there, and just take advantage of everything they can and not really want to help the people. I just wanted to know, what is, in your perspective, could I do to try to make an impact? I'm disabled. I would so be over in Africa making an impact that way. But I want to know, what do you think I can do in my community since I am so limited physically? I try to make a difference online. I try to make a difference with making calls and impacting with the election. But what can I do for the youth that are being influenced to hate right now with me being limited and being mobile and having so many disabilities physically? Is there anything that you recommend that I can try to help the youth from being hateful that you know from impacting young that have been so damaged by atrocities and being victimized by people coming over there and trying to take advantage of just the resources they have and not wanting to help the people. I'm sorry that was long, but
Yeah.
I'm so passionate on this, and I'm an empath, and I feel the pain and the suffering of the world, and I hurt so badly because I feel all the pain, and I just am desperate to make a difference.
Michelle, you want to take that first?
I would really appreciate it. I really would. Because it's killing me inside, and I got to do something.
Well, first off, I want to say, I would say first, within your family, the sending of magazines and National Geographic, that is brilliant.
Yes, it is.
Because some of my first influences of wanting to come to Africa were Diane Fossey and Jane Goodall. And I saw them on National Geographic. So
my mom used to have
my first heroes
full of those magazines.
National Geographic.
My mom had shelves of those magazines. That's how
I want to say, brilliant.
Thank you.
And then, as far as how do you reach teens? How do you reach young people?
Low battery
model.
I know, low battery. I'm about to lose my earphones. But we reach young people through art and music and dance here. So there are. Let me see.
3 things no human can deny.
And providing good models.
Say that one more time. Let's write it down.
Music, art, music, dance.
Okay, I did write that down. Okay,
I
great.
suggested provide a good model.
Okay, good model. Okay. My niece is actually doing. She is acting in plays, and they do dancing, and they actually did. They did a couple of Disney movies, and she was a monkey. And my mom, she was saying something about transgender people, and I said, "Well, Mom," I said, "Harley dressed up as a monkey." I said, "But did that turn her into a monkey?" And my mom just looked at me, and I said, "Well," I said, "See," I said, "It's just like when they go to a drag show." I said, "It's art." And my mom, she couldn't respond back to me. Because, I said, I wanted her to realize how ridiculous she sounded.
Yeah.
Because, it's a ridiculous statement. It has nothing to do with her. It's none of her damn business.
Right.
Okay,
Michelle, are you fixed? Are you?
I think. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Are you able to hear?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I had to switch out for wired headphones, which I don't really like that much, but they at least won't lose their battery. But we use things like art and music and dance, things that the kids respond to here. Part of that is cultural, but then part of that is also because they're kids. Kids respond to things that are creative, that are fun, that allow them to move their bodies, allow them to use their brains, and so anything, in my opinion, when you integrate in the arts in general into children's lives, they are better adults. Most of the better adults I know are interested in arts of some kind. And so the introduction of arts is like I would say is a big step towards almost deprogramming the young people in the U.S. because we use it here to deprogram young people here from the being child soldiers, from being street children. We have to deprogram them, and so we use the arts to do that. And that's what I would say is the arts is a huge, powerful message. It's also something that if you look around at the history of fascism. Artists, musicians, deep thinkers are always the ones that are targeted by these groups too.
Yes,
and
they
so
are.
there is a reason that they don't like these things, and it's because it creates an environment that allows people to think. They can think,
Yes.
they can
Critical
process,
thinking.
and they can heal.
And it gives them also an outlet.
Yeah. And then you can't control people as well. So that's why far right groups, fascist groups, they don't like those things, because it allows people freedom, and you can't control people that are thinking freely.
Yep.
Okay.
Super Saint,
I
I hope
love-
that answers your question.
That's just my opinion.
That's wonderful. See, and that's
I 100%
something
agree.
I've always
I would
done.
defer to Michelle's expertise, but I would agree 100%. And I would also say, make sure you're modeling good behavior, good practices and good things. Make sure that there's an environment. And if there's any volunteering you can do around the schools, or maybe in a church or other community situation, there's also volunteer options. So, because if you're disabled, sometimes they can even accommodate you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have a friend that she started volunteering at a homeless shelter and resource center when she was wheelchair bound, and really struggled with a lot of different health problems. During that time period, I was able to help her win her disability, but she's maintained that over the years. And she had she's legally blind, she's wheelchair bound, but she was doing everything she could at a resource center, a family resource center, and homeless shelter. So there are things out there, and most places that are servicing people and really caring for them, they care about disabled people, and they will make accommodations for you.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So
that's wonderful.
Super Saint, thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. I love the topic, and I'm so grateful y'all are focusing on Africa and the Congo, because it's been ignored for too long. It really has. Thank you so much, and keep safe and healthy. And continue your work. I'm so honored to speak to you. Thank you.
Thanks, Super Saint. We'll see you over there in the chats out there.
Okay. Thank you. God bless. Take care.
You too,
Thanks
honey.
again.
You
All
too.
All right, love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
No, it's so sweet. It's really, it's heartening when people are, wheelchair bound, and they're trying to help other people, and they feel helpless because they feel helpless. I feel helpless, and I'm not wheelchair bound, and I still feel helpless sometimes. I'm like, I don't even know what to do. Where do you start when you want to fix all the wrong in the world? I think that what she's doing at the National Geographic is a great idea.
Oh, I think
that's brilliant.
Wonderful.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I think so too.
Great place to start. All right, I got to turn. Every time somebody calls in, our audio fluctuates, and I have to keep making sure, because it'll adjust if somebody, gets to the red line. And so I got to make sure. So that's why I'm looking down here, keeping an eye on all of the levels here. But thanks for calling in. I really like the call-in feature. I think it makes a big difference. It gives other people a voice besides just in the chat,
Yeah, well, and you guys are, when I first met you guys talked about how you had a community, and the call-in feature emphasizes that it's a community, and I like that.
Yeah.
So.
Me too. What's his name now?
Doobie.
Doobie. Doobie, doobie, doo. Doobie, doobie, doo. I am so chilling right now. I'm going to fall asleep.
See, he heard you.
Doobie,
Yeah,
doobie,
that's smart.
doo.
I just wanted him to know. This is my doobie.
Benny.
All right, guys.
Benny, you're muted.
I am gonna bow out of here. It's getting kind of late.
Okay.
I don't think I told you guys either. I broke my foot over the weekend.
What? Wait a minute.
It's just a hairline fracture on one of the outer bones. It's fine. I'll be okay. But by about this time, I need to go take some medicine and put it up and probably wrap it.
Oh my God, honey.
It's really fun driving 4-wheel drive with a broken foot. So
is it your left or right?
It's my right foot, so my braking foot. Which, if anybody who's actually truly driven like 4-wheel drive mountains with loose rock, you actually understand that the braking feature is the most important part of that.
Extremely.
And so I got to put a lot of pressure on the brake.
Yes.
Oh God. So but it is what it is. I've broken this foot here before in a motorbike accident, and I've broken a lot of bones in my body. I'm not worried about a foot. The foot's one of my least painful ones. So,
God.
But it does mean that I'm not able to play rugby on the weekends right now because I tried to put some trainers on. And that's very, very painful. So no closed shoes. I'm wearing all sliders right now, which I don't mind, but it does mean that, I'm a little bit limited, but yeah, I need to go it's starting to hurt a little bit. I need to go take a tramadol and wash it down with the rest of my beer and
finish your beer, take a pill, put your foot up. And thank you so much, Michelle. I can't thank you enough because you're really giving us an education over here on what the hell's going on over there. We would not know without your knowledge and your expertise. And thank you for bringing it to the people. And
I appreciate you guys. This is your platform. You could use it for anything you want. And so that open invitation is really appreciated. And it's not lost on me that you don't have to talk to me.
We want to. That's the thing.
I appreciate you being so good to answer all my crazy questions. So thank you.
I don't think they're crazy. I think they're really great. You asked some really great questions. I love when people ask good questions. And actually, I spend a lot of my time in life asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
And so because if you don't ask the question, you never get the answer. And so I love that you'll ask that many questions. It shows me that you're interested, that you care. And so I just appreciate that you guys care, and I do feel like you're part of my community and that I'm part of yours, and I just love that. And also, you guys are useful for me. When my internet is so bad, I don't know what's going on in the U.S., and you can explain to me all the craziness that's happened, and we can laugh about it and cry about it and remember to vote about it.
Yeah.
Then it's a good day.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love you guys.
You're a force to be reckoned with, so keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Well, may the force be with you too. May the force be with you. So
love you, Michelle. Have a good one, hon. Take care of your foot.
All right.
Love you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put it up. All right.
Bye,
love you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, love
okay,
her.
now I better go because I'm your other guest. I'm going to take off.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, I've got a couple of things I got to do. I might jump in the chat for a few minutes,
All right.
but I got a couple of things to do.
All right.
So do I.
Wizzy Buff. Love you, honey.
I love you
It's
too,
only
and I
Friday.
appreciate you having me on. I just I'll jump in the chat for a few and listen to
All
all
right.
the.
Well, and you mentioned that you were like, because you're an educator and she's an educator, you had a million questions, and that's a perfect reason for you have you on with her at the same time. It's a great opportunity.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
It was so wonderful, and she just is so full of information, and I just love it. It was just fantastic. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I really loved it too. Wizzy, have a good
Love you,
afternoon.
Wizzy Buff.
Love you too, Miss Penny Loco. Love you guys.
Love
Bye.
you.
Bye, baby.
Okay.
Bye.
A lot of love in the house, man. Wow. You know, when you hang out with bitches that are way fucking smarter than you, you're like, oh shit. I'm just gonna sit here and be a sponge.
There's nothing wrong with learning, you see. When you hang out with bitches that are smarter than you, that makes you realize there's so much more to learn, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally. Yes, not no.
Knowledge.
No, really, it's just every time she's on, I learn so much. I've never heard of any of this stuff. Did you hear about the coup? No, none of us heard about the coup,
No.
but guess what?
Nope.
She called it and she said Trump will probably try to use this against Biden in the next week or so, maybe 2, if he hears about it. Or if somebody sees it on our fucking show and tells him about it.
Everything's Biden's fault. Thank you, Joe Biden.
Yes.
Thank you, Joe. For everything being your fault.
No, and I just love that, you know, he had that meeting with the prime minister of Kenya or whatever. And and that how much of a big impact that makes on the region. And I wouldn't know that, you know. It's what we don't know on the other side. You know, our president meets with all these people all the time. We have no idea what impact it makes on the other side of the world, literally.
Yeah.
And
it's the butterfly effect.
Yeah. What's the matter?
That was a dean told me in veterinary school. Hey, Mark P., would you do me a favor and drop Mary Trump's new link in the chat for us? We have to build her audience because she's an important player in this reality show we're living in.
Well, and now Benny Loco and Mark P. are moderators on the Mary Trump media, and I think that's so great. And I love her show, and with Wahaja Ali, I don't know, did I say it right?
She's got a lot of valuable information as
Jen
well.
Taub, and there's another Jen Taub.
Alex, I just saw your elbow.
And Ruben, Jen Ruben. Those are calluses.
I don't know.
So, no, what a fun show. And I really love her so much. And having Wizzy Buff in there, being 2 educators, you know, I'm just going to let them go. I'm like, come on, Wizzy, you told me you had 20 million questions. Here's your chance. Let's go.
Yeah. You know, what's going to have to happen is Elizabeth is going to have to, I feel funny calling her Elizabeth because I always call her Wizzy Buff.
I know. Me too. Because of you.
I think mostly everybody else in every chat calls her Wizzy Buff.
She should just change her name to Wizzy.
Sorry, Wizzy.
I
know. But I think it would behoove us to have our young, beautiful Miss Wizzy Buff come up when Michelle joins us.
Yep.
Being that they're both of, you know, educated minds.
Well, and now also that Wizzy's gone through her move and she's got, you know, got her shit together over there. She's got new internet, so she doesn't keep cutting out, which is really great.
I know. What a blessing.
I know.
I kept my fingers and toes crossed for a long time before she got into that little place. I'll tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's perfect. It's perfect.
It is.
I know it would suit me just fine.
All right, so the unknown caller. I'm sorry I missed your call like 3 times, but I was like it was over here, and I was really trying
Diane.
was trying to share stuff. If you want to try to call in one more time, I know. Oh, it says unknown caller. I don't know. Do we want them to call in?
Harness your multitasking abilities.
Yeah.
Pretend you're putting a song together. You got to add this, and you got to add that, and you got to watch this, and you got to shift that.
I can't imagine trying to do this with one screen. You need 4 screens to do this. Literally,
Oh,
one,
I don't know that
two,
I could
three.
look at 4 screens at once. I'm looking at the screen behind you. There's another screen.
I just have
And
that
then
on.
there's another screen.
I just have that on. Well, I have my
Yeah, the
computer.
monitor there, and then the television on the wall.
Yeah, one is rolling Twitch, and the other one is rolling YouTube live right now. What we're doing. Then I have the TV up here, but that's just in case of breaking news that, like, I don't know, Donald Trump choked on a cheeseburger, which we're all waiting for.
He's got it down to a science. He's got it down to a science.
Just inhale it.
I just can't understand how somebody could have such a poor diet and not have artery issues
Well, and
or
the stress that he's under.
diabetes or the
massive amount of drugs he's on and the massive amount of stress he's under. Something's got to give.
all of it combined, it's like fucking incredible.
I know.
Is he a robot?
Don't tease us with a good time. Oh my God.
Blue tomato. Hey, Susan Thompson. I didn't see you guys come in. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Blue tomato. Are you a truck driver?
Blue
Been driving
tomato.
to gas stations with my load. I don't know. Spelling's
to you, family.
Spelling's questionable there.
Tony,
Tony, it took me 100 years to find I like beer. Why can't you just have I like beer in the thing? I know, but why does it have to be under? Why can't you just? It should just be in the list under I. I can't with this guy. I can't. I can't find the drops, and I'm like, oh, Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a.
Here, I'm going to send you something right now.
All right.
Diane, if I can. Let me see if I can first.
All right, where are you going to send it? Just give me that first.
I'm going to send it to your Instagram.
All right, Tony's going to find that. Well, I take a minute.
Oh, no. Oh, buttocks. Okay, where are we? It should just open up. It should. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
50 cat boxes.
Okay. You want me to send it right to you, 5 eggs?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Here it comes. This is compliments from the chat there, chat land. Who posted it? I can't remember who posted it. Bicycle Mike. Thank you, Bicycle Mike. I like it. I like it.
What the hell is it?
Get away.
Damn it.
Oh, that's brilliant. If Donald Trump happens to be traveling between Mar-a-Lago and his Doral Golf Resort over Memorial Day holiday weekend, he can't miss seeing a billboard reading, "Vote for Joe, not the psycho." The billboard was put up by conservative lawyer George Conway, a fervent never-Trumper who was once married to the former Trump campaign manager and senior advisor, Kellyanne Conway.
Those are alternative facts.
That's fucking beautiful.
Oh, it is so gorgeous.
Suck it, Donnie.
Vote for Joe, not the psycho. They should
Thank you
have
for that.
a knife pulling out of the side of the thing, like from the movie. Oh God!
Get out of my head.
Super Saint, thanks for calling in, honey. You're so fun. I love the call-in feature. I definitely, even though it's kind of a pain and whatever, and people get really loud, I have to watch the volume like a hawk. Because, like, if any little noise will send it to the right, like all the way to the red. And then the main volume will automatically adjust it and cut it. And so then everybody's volume is cut down. And so that's what happens. So if you hear the volume adjustments, that's me making the volume adjustments while people are on. Yeah.
Exactly. Whenever
See, where's
anybody
that?
starts talking about technology stuff, I just kind of glaze over. And that's my problem with this stuff, because it just
What?
it just makes me glaze over. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
One of these days. One of these days I'll learn how this works.
Donald Trump show is over.
You can see
Yes,
that.
it is.
You can see that while we're setting up, it's more than one or two things that I gotta fucking pay attention to, right?
Pay attention.
And and I'm just paying attention. He's the one who's setting it all up. I mean, he's got the drops out. He's got the phone thing up. I've got links over here. I've got the main sound over here. I got my whole thing over here that's going out live. It's
I've
insane.
seen it from the other side of the camera. Well,
I know.
I've seen it from your desk. I've seen your area.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
where's the other?
I can see it on the screen, kind of, because it's really tiny.
Yeah,
but
right
there
here.
you are.
You see
right
that
down there in the corner.
Yeah, see that little window down there in the corner, the right-hand
Yeah,
corner?
that's Diane's command central. Well, it's Five Eggs command central, but Diane's flying the ship right now.
It's a bat cave. It's a bat cave view of.
I haven't yet, Susan, but I'm going to.
What's that?
Just give me a little time. Sometimes things need to be done delicately, even if you are in a bull in a china shop. You know what I mean, Loaf?
Sure, that's live.
Ooh. So, Mark, did you put Mary's link in the chat? I'm sure you did.
I'm sure he did too.
You could drop it again. That would be super cool. And I want everybody to subscribe to Mary Trump's channel.
Yeah, no, I really like her show, and the people that she's got on there, they're great. It's really great.
Yeah, the whole show. And then they did the after show, which was really, really funny and insightful as well.
Yeah.
A Jew and a Muslim walk into a bar. Is that what it was titled?
No, walk into a podcast.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm using the wrong word. See, I hate technology. It's all got to be this, and it's all got to be that, and it's all got to be the other thing. Why can't it all be the same? It's technology.
It is on that premise, though. Like a Muslim and a Jew walk into a bar, and here's your joke. But no, it's Wajahat Ali and Jennifer Taub. I think that's her name. And they did like a little extra show on Mary's last stream, and they were talking about the differences in their backgrounds and stuff like that, and you know how religious or non-religious they are, and you know what all the whole war
It
over
was
there
quite
means.
insightful.
It was
Quite educational as well.
Yeah.
I liked it. I enjoyed it.
I did too.
Adam's in the chat. Hi, Adam.
In the Confederacy.
Yeah, I know,
had their
Seven
fingers
Dust.
crossed. Fingers
Fuck
crossed.
them. Fuck them Confederates.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fuck 'em.
5-8 podcast is good too. I like that one too. That's with LB and Lincoln's Bible and Greg.
Tara is from
Greg
the
Olear.
Lincoln Project, isn't she?
Who?
Tara.
Tara Dublin?
That was on the show yesterday. No, not Tara Dublin. I can't remember her last
Tara
name.
Setmeyer?
Sotomayor. There.
No, Setmeyer. Sotomayor is a fucking Supreme Court justice.
Yeah. Don't mind me.
Tara Setmeyer, she's a Lincoln Project person. Yes.
No, that's my word association to try to remember her name, but I couldn't. Sometimes word association doesn't work. I have to associate things with other things to remember them. It's fucked up, but it works.
Yeah. I got your back. Benny. Don't you worry.
Tara's from Jersey, just like Benny Loco's from Jersey. So I can feel her, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's a homegirl.
Yeah, and she, you know, she's a black woman and a Republican,
Yeah.
and then she's like, fuck this, I'm out. And join the Lincoln Project, and she's great.
Oh, yeah. That was quite a good show. I really enjoyed it. So everybody, please subscribe to Mary Trump's new Nerd Avenger channel. I can't remember the title of it. What's the title of the channel?
It's Mary Trump Media.
Yes. Is that what it is?
I'm
Yes,
pretty
that
sure.
sounds right.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That sounds right. It kind of sounds right.
Oh, they should feed Donnie nothing but mashed potatoes while he's in jail. You know, Wonder Mom, that's such a burn because Mary Trump wrote in her book that the reason why Donnie so bent is because his daddy punished him one time and turned over a bowl of hot mashed potatoes on his head. Now, I'll tell you what, the reason probably why he's bald is because of that, because it's all fucking scar tissue and you can't grow hair where there's a scar tissue. So I think that's why he's also bald. Just saying.
It might have something to do with it, but his father didn't have a great head of hair either.
No.
So there's that. There's genetics. He looks just like his mother. He looks just like his mother, and she had that same over-frazzled, teased, fucking
hair.
Big hair.
What?
Think I'm gonna barf.
Where is it? See, where is that?
That could make you barf.
No, I think. God damn. Your labeling skills suck, Tony. He has it on a barf.
I know, Susan.
Instead of
know.
gonna barf.
I know, Susan.
What'd she say?
Susan says, Mary suffers from complex post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yep.
Donald has taken a toll on her. She's been warning the world since 2015. What you see is what you get with Mary. She would be a great guest on your show.
Oh my
God!
Can you
That's a shout out to
imagine?
Mary Trump. Come on the show. That's a shout out to Mary Trump.
Oh my God. Can you imagine if Mary came on our show? First of all, I'd be a little starstruck.
Sure, I could. Why wouldn't I be able to imagine
like,
it? She's a person just like us. And if she had the time, I believe she would absolutely do it. So
and I
there's that.
A billion questions.
We'd have to, shorten it into, I'm sure she doesn't have a lot of time to spare. Like she couldn't hang out with us for like 3 hours or any shit like that.
No.
I'd be happy to have her on, if she could handle an hour.
I have her
swing
book.
An hour.
I have her book upstairs. I'm ashamed that I haven't read one page of it yet. I have 3 books that I want to read, and I just find me the time.
God dang it!
I can't find the time.
I got so excited to see you in Mary's chat. I was excited to be there because I was so disheartened when she wasn't broadcasting. I was like, because she's such a bright woman and she knows better than anybody. She knows better than anybody, and she doesn't got 2 fucks to give about it. No. She's had enough. Yeah. And for I feel, I can feel her devastation, the impact that she's taken because of him being in her life. I can literally feel that.
Yeah. And it's, first of all, it's a great place for her to go is into psychology, right? Because when you're in a family like that, the first fucking thing you need to know is what just happened in all the whole time I was growing up. Can someone please tell me?
Yeah.
That, number 1, and number 2, I love the I forget her name. I want to say it's Susan, but I could be wrong. But she is now a contributor on MSNBC, and she's the one who kept bugging Mary for all the law documents when she lost her inheritance. And those are the documents that really exposed a lot of Trump's fuckery, like how he was trying to steal the inheritance from her father, his sister.
He's been exactly
Susan Craig
to everybody in his entire life.
Susan Craig. Thank you, Mark P. Yeah. She's the New York Times
family.
reporter.
It doesn't matter. Everybody is transactional for him. Everybody.
Yeah. She's the New York Times investigative reporter that kind of blew that whole thing open. And, now Mary's got a fucking lawsuit against him. Good for her. I don't know if it'll ever go through. We don't hear much about that lawsuit. He's under so many fucking lawsuits right now. It's insane.
Now, I don't know, Susan, if Mary wants, there's the option that you don't have to have comments on your YouTube videos. But now she's got mods, and I sweep chats of channels that I mod of hateful rhetoric and report trolls. That's
Now, Benny, I have a question.
Modding is just not a chat job.
I have a question.
Not for me.
I have a question for you. If somebody popped in our chat right now and was like, Trump 2024, how long would they last here?
With all these wrenches, not very long. Not very long at all. As a matter of fact, some people wouldn't even know that it was there.
Yeah. Now, I have another question. It would go away so fucking fast that we wouldn't even, nobody else would see it. But you wouldn't let it sit there, and you wouldn't let it fester, would you? No. And you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't let it sit there and fester just because of you wanted an algorithm. Am I right?
Thanks. It's just, I can't even imagine that people do that shit, but they do. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
You don't need no stinking algorithm.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your algorithm. I really don't give two shits. I'm gonna say right now that
Your
I
algorithm's
dare
not
a
worth
Trumper come in
control
here
by
and be
hateful,
like,
ugly
"Ooh,
people."
Trump 2024. I'll cancel. I'll kick your ass out so fast it'll make your head spin."
Diane.
Just bring it. I'm just trying to make a point.
Diane.
I didn't say anybody's names.
No.
No, I thought that's what you.
Listen, I've showed you my block trolls list. Right? Right? I have like 1,000 names in my block trolls
You've told
list.
me it's extensive. You didn't. I've never seen it per se.
Oh.
You've told me that there's a lot of people on it, and that's fine. No, but I know you know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't let that sit and fester. I want peace in my fucking chat. That's why there's certain people who are not allowed here, and you know who I'm talking about. And I don't care. I've even been offered money to I'll pay you and I'll troll your channel so you have somebody to bitch at. And I said, no. Fuck you. I like the chat the way it is.
so sorry, but no.
Organic and real people.
Organic is best, eh?
Well, that actually happened. I'm not even kidding. So,
Well,
it may take us
things have happened on the internet, Diane.
Well, it may take us longer to grow as a channel and get bigger as a channel if we don't do shit like that. But you know what?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I don't
Fuck
fucking
'em.
care. I'm not gonna fucking no. I'm not gonna
No.
play these games.
No, this is not a game. This is not a game. You done flipped the bitch switch, motherfuckers.
I already have enough to bitch about. I don't need a troll in the chat trolling me, paying me money to troll me. No, I don't roll like that. I don't.
No,
I know
neither
this
do
shit
I.
happens. We know this shit happens.
You notice everybody in my chat has a wrench, right?
Yeah.
As long as I know you get a wrench. A troll doesn't stand a chance in my chat.
No.
Not a chance in hell.
Mm-mm.
And listen, that's the way I like it, because their negativity is just exactly that. And it's injected into the chat. And if it's repeatedly injected into the chat, it taints the chat's energy. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, Benny, but I have a
the-
question. I have a question. Isn't the role of a moderator to get rid of fucking maggot trolls?
I say yes. That's my policy. That's what I would expect from the people who have wrenches, which is everybody.
This Santa lives under a bridge. Santa pervy. Oh my God. I know who you are. Inside joke.
Is Santa pervy? Is that Billy?
No. No.
Billy.
If Billy came in here, you would know it.
Hi, Shannon.
He's probably listening. He's a lurker. He never goes in the chat, but he'll listen sometimes.
Trolls are delicious and a little chewy. Les Bola. How are you doing today?
Petrazi.
TGIF for everybody over there in chat land.
Petrazi, if I do that, Diane, every night before before bed, I make myself read a chapter or two, and before you know it, it's done. Petrazi, my problem is I can't remember what the fuck I read. Because I'm half in and out of sleep anyway. So no, that's not going to work. I got to be really awake and absorbing and no noise and no sound and no distractions. And that's hard in my house.
It's hard everywhere right now.
I know.
It really is. We've been robbed of our quiet time.
I know. I know. Everybody, it's so funny. Everybody loves Billy and nobody's ever really met him. Except for the video. Tony, how do I get the video?
The wrecking shop on his bicycle.
Oh my God, it's the funniest thing ever. It has to be.
That's what, like, I cannot believe
ready.
that's not a viral video. It should be a viral video.
It should be a viral video. This should have gone viral and he should be rich and famous musician by now.
Yes, because he's fucking brilliant. Billy.
Oh my God, where's that?
That's our house.
Where
That's
is
whose
this
house?
man?
Our house.
You got that beautiful bean footage?
Yeah, Tony's looking it up. Tony put a print symbol on top of our house. And I've never seen this before. And I'm like, what? He photoshopped it or something. Okay.
Oh my God.
So it's hilarious. I'll have to go back.
You're playing with Jeff.
And here we go. All right, here we go. All right, hold on. I can do
Exactly, bee's knees.
Okay, share screen. And go back to the beginning. All right. This should have gone viral. Totally.
Yeah, sorry, I'm undo the phone. Undo the phone for his voice. Lucky I can ride no-handed. So I'm a talented son of a bitch. Even uphill and around corners while smoking a joint. Or not. Or not. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm smoking a joint while I ride my bike. Lucky I can ride no-handed. So I'm a talented son of a bitch. Even uphill and around corners while smoking a joint. Or not. Or not.
Or not.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, Lord.
I still love it every time. I can't get enough.
Every time. It's just brilliant. It's funny. It's so funny. But that's the other musician that plays the in and out music on the show. That's Billy.
Yeah.
And we of course feature Diane's music as well, which is fucking fabulous. They're both fabulous musicians.
Thank you, honey. Thank you.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's just true. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Tastes bad in your mouth.
No.
Lies taste like soap. You remember the old days they'd put soap in your mouth if you lied or if you said a bad word? Oh, you need to wash yourself out.
Oh.
Put a little soap on your tongue. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't forget that flavor.
That's all I know about Billy, but I love
lying.
Yeah, right? No, I got that shit. I know the taste of soap, but, you know, I had an Italian father, and all he would do is walk around the house bitching and
Sorry, I'm
cursing.
smoking a joint while I ride my bike.
My father was a truck driver, and he swore like every other 2 or 3 words was a curse word. And he made a lot of curse words up, so he had quite a variety. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, it's so hilarious.
It's no wonder I swear like a longshoreman because, you know. Yeah. There's that.
Yeah. If
But I'm
anybody
not gonna
wants
lie.
to follow him on Facebook, that's where he is. And that's those are his 2 Mopars now. He's got some sweet cars. In fact, I can hear him.
I love me a Dodge or Mopar. Let's call it a Mopar.
Yeah, this one's a Dart.
That's what he calls them.
The blue one's a Dodge Dart.
I had a 67 Dodge Dart.
72.
This close in my hands. And it had 67,000 miles on it. And it was this close to my hands. But my father wouldn't sell it to me because my brother would have got jealous.
Fuck him.
Some fucking shit, huh?
All right, what's this one, the white one? It's a 70 Super B, this one.
Absolutely gorgeous.
This one has a 408 stroker, and this one has a what?
I love how his garage is beautifully, just everything is hung in its spot. It just looks so meticulously nice and taken care of.
I know. We're super jealous of his garage. That's for sure. I'm super
Not
jealous
really.
of his studio,
Not really.
of his house,
No, I'm happy in my van.
of his talent.
It is a Mopar van, but it's a van.
Yeah.
You know, I would kill myself in a car like that. I would want to be racing people at the lights.
He lives so close to us, I can hear him start his car in his garage. I literally, either one of them, I can hear it. It's like, and we'll be out on the lake, and you can hear him starting his car in the garage. His garage literally faces the lake, so you can really hear it. And I don't know if you guys know, but noise travels over water really well.
Oh my God. Margot says, I soaked my daughter's mouth for cursing so many times she began requesting vanilla soap. Kids are the best. They come up with the best stuff. Because they're not inhibited or polluted by everything around them. Hey.
Oh my God.
Here's our
so
product placement part of the show.
Oh, there you go.
Look
Popcorn
at this.
Oreo
Here's
cookie.
the Cookie popcorn Oreo. Stop. It's popcorn with Oreo on it. How can that be bad?
Mom's Russo had a charger. She said, I miss my charger.
I haven't tried them yet. But I will.
What year, Moms? Tony wants to know. What year was your charger? Yeah, it's so fun.
I had a nice 66 Mustang for a minute. A few years, couple years, like 4 years. It just wasn't, things weren't happening quick enough for me, and I wanted it to live its best life.
Mom's had or wait a minute. Wonder Mom had a 68 Firebird. Not a Mopar, but okay, I'm dual chatting on both. Okay. I love it. I love it when you guys dual chat. I need all the Twitch help I can get.
Oh my God, not Dawn. My mother always used Ivory soap. It was 9944, 100% pure.
She says, I can't remember. It was a Daytona edition, number 200 of 400. Tony said, Jesus. If anybody wants to call in, call in. I don't really think there is a fucking charge for it, but we have to like make sure. I don't know. This is the first time we've ever done it. So nobody's phone records have come out yet. And if there's a phone record of you calling in and you get charged for it, I want to know, because I'll shut that shit down real quick, even though I love it so much. I'd hate to shut it down. I just don't want anybody to get charged money.
Yeah, no.
Moms is calling in. Here we go, Moms.
Call from Moms Russo.
Don't want anybody to get charged.
Hi, Moms.
Hey, Moms.
Hi. You said call in, so I had to call in.
There you go.
No, I don't remember what year it was. I know it was in the 2000s. And I actually stole that bitch. I only paid 16 grand for it. So it was beautiful. I miss it though.
What color?
It was mango. That was the official color, was mango. So that's what I named it. Because you know how you feel
mango.
like, yep. Sometimes you feel like a car is a girl or a guy, or then I name all of my vehicles. So I couldn't decide if it was a guy or a girl. So mango worked because if you remember, I think it was Chris Kattan used to do mango, 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 and it was a little gay guy, and so that became mango. Yeah, I
on Saturday Night Live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I missed that. I had a what the hell did I have? I had a mid-90s Camaro for a while, white and purple with beauty. So I lost one of the wheels on the interstate on the highway with two kids in the back. The lugs broke off and the tire went flying. But anyway, and I do miss that car.
Moms,
miss that car.
Yeah. What, honey?
Moms, Tony wants me to tell you the color name was called Go Mango.
Go Mango. That is correct. He is correct.
So
that's why I just called it Mango, but it was Go Mango. That's right. I remember that from the paperwork. Thanks, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
Does it say roughly what the years that they used that color scheme? But then I have a better idea of what year it was. See, now Pop was home. I could just ask him, but he's on the road. So.
He's looking it up. He's looking
it up.
Oh,
yeah, I figured as much. Thank you, Don. And who is the psychopath that made popcorn with Oreo flavor?
Oh my God.
Is it good? Oh,
Benny,
Benny,
is it good?
Is it good?
I can't talk right now. My mind is in a pain. Son of a bitch.
1970.
Guys, do get you some. If you like Oreos, get you some of this popcorn. It's just fucking
I'll have to look at our local store and see if they carry it, because a lot of times with the new
just
stuff.
because I'm half. Oh my God. What do you think?
It looks like you're enjoying it.
Stop.
So a Daytona edition from 1970, number 200 of 400. Tony, can you look that up?
No, not 70. Not 70. It was not. It was in the 2000s, I'm sure.
Oh, it was it 2000s?
It's somewhere in the 2000s.
Oh, it was a newer one then.
I wish I had a friggin'. Are you kidding me? I'd still have that bitch. I'd sleep in it if I had to. For real.
This is the bad thing about stuff like this is you just can't eat a couple little pieces.
Yeah, well, see, that's why they do that. So you eat the whole bag, go buy some more, you know?
Oh my God,
it's fat kid science.
It's like Lay's potato chips. You can't eat just one.
No. You know what I've really started digging lately? Lemon cookies. Don't ask me why. Doesn't matter who makes them. But for some reason, lemon cookies are my jam right now. Even the Girl Scout lemonade ones are friggin' awesome. But those little crack dealers, they want too much fucking money. Holy shit.
I wish you were still in New York. How much are they getting for a pack of cigarettes in New York now?
What's in New York?
Cigarette hot dogs.
Oh, cigarette, yeah. Oh,
cigarettes, yeah. They're just.
I mean, Nathan's are good. Don't get me wrong, but cigarette kicks Nathan's ass. So.
I'm going to eat cigarette hot dogs when I can get them.
Mm-hmm.
They're like
I hit the bakeries when I'm up north. Man, you can't. There's nothing that compares to New York and like the New York area. And I know you're from Jersey, but that too. But the bakeries in those areas. There's something about those bakeries. Nothing
Oh my
tastes like
God.
that. Nothing tastes like that. You can, French Napoleon from a northern bakery, and you have my heart. You've stolen my heart.
I remember the days.
Now you're making me hungry.
Sorry.
I remember before there were malls or supermarkets or
Right.
I remember
You
when
had
everything was sold in individual shops and there were even fruit people and vegetable people who would come around with a horse and a buggy.
Remember the scissor sharpening dude? Man,
You remember
I
the
got
rides on the
nothing
back
in
of the
my house
trucks?
that's sharp. Huh?
You remember the rides on the back of the trucks?
Yes. The milk truck, for sure. My
They
milkman
had-
liked that. He probably was a pedophile now that I think about it.
Oh,
but-
shit.
Oh, God.
Oh my God. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
You know, when you
Crazy.
think about it, there's, a lot of those, creepy motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's even more than we ever even imagined.
When we first moved down here, and the kids took the bus, and the Steve, the bus driver, really, something just didn't feel right about this motherfucker, right? So for years, I kept telling the kids, don't be alone with Steve. If you're the last one on the bus, make sure that you're sitting up to the front, where people can see you, blah, blah, blah. So my kids could never figure it out. Couldn't figure out why Mommy was so creeped out by this guy. By the time they were in high school and, getting ready to go up, this guy got busted for pedophilia. He had attacked no less than 10 kids that it was logged. I knew probably at least 3. And
8-year-olds, dude.
Creepy fucker. He was inviting the kids over, the lonely kids, after school to come play video games and shit at his house. And somebody finally got wise and busted him. I know, right?
Dude.
It's awful.
There's so many of these creepy motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. So, but my kids finally realized Mom knew what she was talking about because my creep jar is fucking 100%.
Yeah, creepdar, radar. Yeah. No,
I've never heard of the
Gator's
great
pretty good,
Papaya.
I was watching Tony look for a drop, and it took him about 10 minutes, like it would take me.
Well,
and this is what he came up with.
8-year-olds, dude. 8-year-olds, dude.
From the Big Lebowski.
Yeah. I thought I heard that underneath what we were talking about.
You get him, Wolf.
Well, I won't keep you ladies. I just figured I'd call in and say hey. I've been hanging out, dicking around, doing nothing.
Well,
you guys are in my phone as the Benny and Diane show.
That's so great. I love it. I love it.
I love it too. I'm glad you guys have the call in because it's
Oh
nice
my
to
God.
be able to just call and fucking harass you guys for a few minutes.
We like it.
I know. Well, you need to get me in on the regular phone call. I promise I won't take over.
What do you mean? You want to come on the show?
Oh, no. Not right now. You don't want to see me on the show right now.
No.
Girl. But
You've been on the show,
no,
though, before.
I told you. Yeah, I have been. So, yeah, anytime you guys are talking about something, if you give me a heads up beforehand.
Yeah, today was a real pop-up. Like a real,
Yeah,
for real
what?
pop-up. I've got the word
spur
that
of the
she...
moment.
Well, I got the word that the coup, that something happened with the coup. And I said, she's got to, if she wants, because we were going to do it every other Friday.
Right.
And now, if just something happens and she wants to get on, I'm going to do whatever I can to get her on the show. So
I'll be right back, baby.
all right, honey.
Think about how many people wouldn't know about it had you not been talking about it. Look at you. Benny, what are you doing? You looking for change?
And Benny, do this.
What just happened?
Which one? Oh. Okay.
Well, I can see Tony can see it.
Yeah. He's giving me instructions behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, she just probably ducked out to get a drink. She said her drink was empty.
Yeah, she was shaking her cup like she was like looking for money.
yeah. And when you're eating popcorn and you gotta
you
gotta have something there.
But it sounds like that stuff's delicious though. I don't know how much you could eat of it before it just make you nauseous, but yeah.
I could not eat. Good. I could not eat stuff like that. No way.
I like things flavored, what they're supposed to be flavored. Like people always try to get me to drink flavored coffee and all that shit. I'm like, does it taste like coffee? No, it tastes like boba. Then what the fuck am I drinking it for? I need some coffee.
What the fuck am I drinking it for? Yeah, you want coffee? You drink coffee.
I'm not drinking it to be fancy. I put some sugar in it, and that's it. Thanks. Have a great day. Because I can't drink it totally black. You know, like I used to laugh about I had a meme for like almost the entire time that Obama was president would pop up on my memories, and I'd repost it, and it was, I like my presidents like I like my coffee black and hot. You just piss people off so bad. Like, whatever. I still love it. Black and hot, baby.
Yeah, he was smoking. Super smoking for a POTUS.
Yeah. I saw a recent picture of him too, and I was like, "Damn, bro, you haven't let yourself go. That's for sure."
And when he wore that tan suit, I thought he looked hot, and he got so much shit for it. I was like, "What the fuck? Why?"
Because they were looking for anything to pick on him about. How many tan suits have been worn by presidents? Like almost every president, except for Trump for sure, has worn some form of quote unquote tan suit. Okay, and back in the day, like if you look at like in Louisiana and like in the southern states, they didn't wear dark blue suits.
You don't wear dark suits in the South? Are you crazy?
No.
You're gonna pass out.
No. Exactly. And in fact, these days, if you see somebody in a suit in the South, they're either a politician or the
FBI.
Yeah, you shit. Yeah, shit. Otherwise, you might see them in a polo or whatever, but not a suit, not down here.
Oh, I was gonna say, or you know, when the alien movies and the guys in the black suits and the black hats, what do they call those guys? Men in Black. It's either that or a Men in Black.
I was going to say Men in Black. Smoke another one, Diane.
Wolf howls, he will bite those creeps. Wolf, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Wow. I mean, we've had another marathon show, but you know, when Michelle wants to get on with us, man, I feel like it's really important and we should do it, you know, period. And when she's got the internet capabilities and the time, I love hearing from her, and I really feel like I learn so much every time she comes on. Don't you feel like it's a good thing? Moms, don't you think it's good?
I appreciate you having her on because there's things that she can tell us that we're not aware of. You know, I'm like, I have no freaking clue what's going on down there. So she's going to be like Philip, being the lifeline to Ukraine. She'll be our lifeline to the Congo.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty cool. Well, listen, your co-host is back. So I'm going to go ahead and say I love you guys.
Love you, Moms.
Let you go, okay?
Thanks for hanging out. Love you, babe.
Sure. We'll talk again soon.
Bye,
Moms.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So much fun. I love this feature. I really do.
I hate that my lovely mom's from New York is in Florida.
Thanks, Kevin. Yeah. Well, I like it because we get friends from all over the country. We can have people like Alyosha calling from the East Coast. We've got Adam in Hawaii. You know, I know it would cost money.
We have people from abroad.
People from abroad. Like, if anybody from abroad wants to come on the show, then you just send us your email because it won't cost you any money and you can Zoom with us.
No video.
You don't have to be on a video if you don't want to. You could just be like a kind of like call in, but do it through Zoom and it won't cost you any money. So like Steve from Scotland.
You can show up like that, just blank your camera off.
Right. If you want to. If you want to be on video, you can be on video. I'm not going to, but I figured, I feel like it's limited, and I love hearing from people from overseas. I think Casper Northerner.
All around the world. I love hearing from everybody.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Everybody.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And I've kind of realized that maybe Casper Northerner might be from England because they had a lot of information about Ireland. Okay. And then you got Steve from Scotland. And then who else do we have? Is Mad Mac from, I think Mad Mac might be from overseas somewhere too. It's a question. I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm not sure. Where are you, Mad Max?
Yeah. And so, but I really think it's great. And if we can get more international calls.
Okay, Midas Lisa.
What's that? Trump?
Midas Lisa said, I'll get on the show with you guys one of these days.
Were you the unknown caller? No. Trump wasn't president?
Caller.
Can we rewind history, Midas Lisa, and really believe that Trump wasn't president? I love to really oh my God, can we just go and rewind?
That would be,
oh,
that would be the ideal situation. Oh my goodness, this thing just popped up.
Wayne is smoking a joint. Well, brother, I love you. God love you. Smoke him if you got him. I'm going to smoke some right now too. Where's my one-e bat? Where it normally is. No. Are you equal owners of a cottage?
Yeah, no, he wasn't, Lisa, at all. He raped, robbed, and pillaged the whole fucking time he was in there. And he's still doing it today.
Who is? What are you talking about?
Donnie Boy. Donnie Boy. Midas Lisa said he was never a real president, and he never was. He never was. Never.
I kind of have to agree with that one. He was just out there for himself and just being a total fucking douche. Wonder Mom says it's lonely over here sometimes. Over there in Twitch.
Are you leaving us, Ichabod?
Over there in Twitch.
Loophole president, yeah.
Where is she seeing that? I can't see that. I have to get rid of this.
That would have been nice, Midas Kevin, except that's not what happened, and here we are.
Again, I'll die mad. Hillary was not our president.
Me too. This is not how I wanted to spend my silver years.
No.
Or golden years, whatever the fuck they call them.
Again, 30,000 foot view. Again, I'm going to do it. We are living in the Putin era. Putin has his dirty little fucking fingers in all of this shit. He made, what's his name? The asshole, the fucking producer of the fucking Apprentice. Motherfucker. Whatever the fuck his name is. Doesn't matter. He went over there and he said, I want to make a reality TV show about you, Mark Burnett.
Yeah.
Mark Burnett. So Mark Burnett went to Russia and said, I want to make a reality TV show about you. And Putin said, I want you to make a reality TV show about Trump, and then we're going to make him president. Motherfucker.
And they did, and here we are living in it.
Really? Buffering? Is it buffering for anybody else? No, maybe it's just you, PB. Maybe try to refresh. Yeah, Putin is a puppeteer and fucking Mark Burnett, that little piece of shit. And that fucking weasel, he's got the goods. He's got him sharding, farting, fucking sniffing Adderall right on the set, just like everything Noel Castler talks about. You know, he's dropping the N bombs and C bombs and all sorts of bombs. Shark bombs.
Shark bombs. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, wait. Hal was covering it yesterday, and he like literally was like on stage in front of all these people, and he's like backs off like this, and he goes over and he's like, "Get me the snake," which meant get me the snake story. You know, I was the snake before you let me in. Yeah, the snake.
Oh my God.
Fucking guy's a goddamn Looney Tune.
Come on, it doesn't get any worse than this guy. He's the worst.
It's such a
He's
fucking
the worst
embarrassment.
being in the world.
I don't know.
And he's got every single fucking disgusting sin tucked neatly under his belt.
It just gets to the point. Well, that's the other
Stressed
thing.
out,
It's like,
you
you know,
know.
we keep saying, God damn, he is exhausting. This guy is exhausting. Because when you're rattled up on fucking Adderall and cocaine or whatever the fuck he's taking, I don't know. And I don't care and I don't want to know.
Now, well, I'd like to know, just for the record, I mean, he did have a fucking pill mill in the White House.
That story conveniently went away real quick.
Gone. Not talked about. Right under that big fat fucking Persian rug it went.
I keep wanting Adam, like, I don't know, man. You need to, like, where are your skills? You need to get your AI shit together.
Seriously.
I know. Did somebody get him where he's waiting on a monitor?
Ichabod.
But he's in fucking Hawaii. And do you know what it's like to get, you know how long it takes for shit to get to fucking Hawaii? It takes a long fucking time. It's not like, oh, I'm going to send you. You know what's really funny, Benny, is the first time I tried to send you the stickers and all in the t-shirt, it got sent back to me. And I'm like, I have the right address.
Like, where did it go?
Do it again. And they didn't charge me. And, you know, finally you got your stickers and your t-shirt. But you know what I mean? It's like different thing. I don't think she ever took the transfer off. I don't think she knows about that. But anyway, so anyway, when it happens in Hawaii, you know what a clusterfuck it is to get something back from Hawaii. And I don't know. Who sent him the, did you send him a monitor? A care package. We sent Adam a care package. We're just waiting.
Whoa, the wind is picking up.
Yeah.
I gotta brace my fan, honey, because it's
getting wonky.
It's shifted a little bit.
It's getting wonky. It might fall.
It's getting a little wonky.
Oh my God, me too. I thought we had won the first woman president. Imagine. Just imagine. Close your eyes, everybody, and imagine for 5 seconds that Hillary instead of Trump won. Where would we be now?
Oh my goodness.
No. No, if Hillary won, she would have had 2 terms, and this would be the end of her second term.
Me too, Lace Bowler. Oh, I think a lot of us will, because we're fucking pissed, like to the molecule pissed, right down to our very fucking fiber.
Yeah, Al Gore. The Supreme Court fucking voting for fucking Bush instead of Gore when we know now that Gore won. Twin Towers might still be up, for fuck's sake. Like, I don't even know, like, where you start with the fuckery. Reagan, Nixon, fucking, I don't know, forever, from the beginning, day one. And we're always teeter-tottering on the edge of democracy and fascism. Like, fuck this.
9/11 probably still would have happened because FBI and CIA.
I'm hoping. Yeah, me too, Susan.
What's that?
I mean, it would be inevitable for anybody else, wouldn't it?
What? What? What did she say?
A McDonald's overdose.
Yeah. Cardiac event.
Yeah, she said, burgers, fries, Diet Coke. It's literally a heart attack on a plate. And for anybody else, it would be. Why isn't it working?
Adam's kind of pissed right now. Fuck this shit. I'm fucking fed up listening to advice. I'm fucking done with being told to be patient. I'm fucking done being told I'm the fucking problem. Then fucking fix the problem, you fucking shit.
Fucking shits.
Well, Adam, I don't think I could say it any better myself.
Yeah, now. It was perfectly stated.
Absolutely. There's a lot of fucking F-bombs, but I love it.
The letter for today is F. There we go. Hey, oh. Let me see. Jeremy, dear. There we go. Get some playtime on the big TV. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Because I'm a schmuck.
That's a lot of words.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
It's Super Saint.
I'm sorry?
It's Super Saint.
Oh, Super Saint again. How
Hey,
you
Super.
doing, honey?
Yes, I'm doing okay. I wanted to share some very valuable information that I have learned through the years of being disabled with others that are dealing with issues with their health insurance. And I thought maybe I could share this information with people that are struggling as well, that it might release some stress on them.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I have learned that anything if they say that you owe any money over, I have learned that I have private insurance with Medicaid and Medicare, that the state actually pays my premium for Medicare because I have such little money coming from my disability. And I've learned that even though they keep changing everything with health insurance every year where they outsource for approvals, and because they outsource for approvals, in order for these outsourcing companies to get more business, they have started where they immediately deny you the approval. And then you have to go to your doctor, and the doctor has to appeal it and say that there's a medical necessity. And so you have to fight with the approval process to get care that you used to get immediately by paying higher coverage costs to get the medical necessity that you need that you used to get. And this is because when I was almost killed by an 18-wheeler, I immediately got coverage where I paid the highest amount so that I wouldn't have any costs for my premiums or my co-pays. And but slowly over the years, they have stopped covering more and more. And now that they outsource for these approval processes, now for these companies to get more business, they immediately deny. And so now I don't get the care that I need. But what I have found is that if the hospital that you go to, if they receive any federal funds whatsoever, they can claim that they are not a for-profit hospital. But if they receive any federal funding, whatsoever. They can write off anything that any of the patients owe. If you have a bill under $10,000, they will waive it off that year. They will write it off. What they do is they double dip. They will send you a bill, or they will call you and say that you owe money, even if you pay like I do, to where I'm not supposed to owe anything. But what they do, especially to older people, they like people that grew up during the Great Depression, is they will call and say that they have an amount that they owe, because right now they just started doing something where they'll deny care, and they'll say that you owe a certain part of the cost. But a lot of older people will immediately pay for it because they don't want to have any, they don't want to owe anything, and they don't want to affect their credit. So what they'll do is by just you calling about this bill, you are telling them that you accept the ownership of that bill. You're claiming ownership that you owe this amount just by calling. Even if you don't call and they send you to collections, all I had to do when the collection letter came was write on there to them, I do not owe this bill, and send it back to the person that sent the collection notice. And then the hospital wrote it off.
It's a fucking racket.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. My neighbor used to work in the claims department. She told me that they're double dipping with they get a write-off with the government where the government reimburses them, but then they get you to pay also. And by you calling about the bill, you're on the hook then by just calling about the amount on your account, and then they've got you on recording claiming you owe the bill just by you calling to check on it. So by me just ignoring what they said, yeah. So I think this is valuable information.
Well, I think it's valuable information too. And you know what? I was just thinking, what about you and Allie Osher getting together and doing a show together?
That would be, that would be awesome, because more people do need to know about this. In 2019, I fell and broke 8 parts of 5 ribs, and I was in a rehabilitation center, and they were so understaffed that I had to basically treat myself. But I was very blessed with special nurses that did not want to leave, even though they were treated like crap. They actually stayed on because they cared about the patients. They didn't want to leave because they knew that the ones that actually stayed and remained and would get raises and get positions of power were the ones that did not care. But they kept taking me off of my medications, and because I was young and had my own voice and could be an advocate, I was able to tell them. I actually had to carry my medical records around in my backpack while I was in the wheelchair, and I would have to go to the nurse's station and say, why did you take me off my medication? I was blessed to have a nurse that would say, because they would give me a cup full of my medication, and I would say, why did you stop giving me this medication? Because I was lucky enough to have a nurse that said, they just stopped you on these meds. And I'm like, these are my pain medications that I've been on for 20 years. Why'd they stop? Well, if they don't have to give you the medication, that's less cost for them. You understand?
Yeah.
So they're making money off of me, but they were cutting corners. And I was like, this is insane. And so I'd have to show them my prescription for them to start my medication again. And I had to do this the entire 3 to 4 months that I was there trying and fighting for my rehabilitation to keep getting better, to get back on my feet. I just got back on my feet about a month ago. I've been in a chair since 2020. And they were gonna put me in a permanent facility, and they found me on the floor because I was trying to fix my bed, and they had to restart physical therapy because they found me on the floor. And I walked out of that damn place. I was not gonna remain in a chair. I basically showed them, but I was raising so much pain because they were leaving patients sitting from morning breakfast all the way till dinner. And I got in trouble because I was in my wheelchair pushing them in their wheelchair to try to help them find their room, because there was there wasn't staff enough to help them, and I couldn't stand seeing them just sitting there in their own filth all day long. And I got in trouble because they said that it's against the law for me to touch another patient. Well, I just couldn't stand seeing them sit there like that. But there were angels that were there working that even though they were treated like crap, they couldn't quit because they actually cared about people like me. And so they would speak up and tell me when they would stop taking, when they'd stop and take a medicine off of my list and not put it in the cup, because you don't know. I was on so many medications, I didn't know how many meds were in the cup. But this welfare system is just insane. But, the whole thing about them double dipping and all this other stuff is, the hospital that I have insurance with, they're going to be denying Aetna and Blue Cross Blue Shield. Well, it's the only main hospital here.
And you're in Texas, yes?
Yes, Central Texas.
Well, do you mind whereabouts?
Temple.
I'm sorry?
Temple. And these hospitals have facilities all throughout Texas, little, facilities. So they're branched all over, but they're the main reason that Temple was pretty much, a major city for doctors and all that. But it's just insane. And then we have an attorney general who is running all over the country trying to get medical records of, from Oregon, and he's going in Georgia and Alabama. He's trying to get medical records, and we have these HIPAA laws that are supposed to protect us, but, basically Dan Phelan helped him, skate through that and, getting him impeached.
Well, and Greg Abbott, I'm sorry, but this is really, am I really loud all of a sudden? But no, Greg Abbott is in a wheelchair himself. I know you rarely see it, but and you would think that he'd be empathetic and he would do something about it, but what is it? He's opposite.
He has blocked people that are bedridden to be able to vote. You know that?
Say that again?
He has blocked people that are bedridden the ability to vote, which is against the ADA.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yes, he's a sadist. I cannot stand the man. I call and leave messages to him all the time because he's a white Christian nationalist. He just pardoned a racist that wrote in his text that he was going to go and drive his car into a Black Lives Matter protest
I saw that.
And kill somebody.
I saw
and
that.
He said that before the trial started.
Yeah.
It just, I don't even know what to do with myself living in Texas, and I'm trapped here because I'm disabled and my family lives here, and I don't know what to do. I just feel so helpless, but it's like I'm trying my best because my own family has all been radicalized by Fox News.
Right.
And I can't, and the person I live with is radicalized. I mean, the person I live with, we got together when Obama was in office and fell in love, and we were completely opposite politically. But it didn't matter because we didn't talk politics. And now it's like, it's just, there's hate coming out of him, and I don't even know what to do with myself because he rages at me. It's overwhelming.
Honey.
Because I don't know when I'm going to be kicked out at any moment because I'm threatened all the time. So it's just, I don't know what to do. Can't rely on my family. I can't rely on him. It's just a bad place to be. But all I care about is everybody else suffering because I can handle it. I've been dealing with trials and tribulations my entire life. I don't want anybody else to be suffering. I want to help other people. I could care less about my situation.
Benny, I think we have a reason for your bus. Get that fucking bus up and running, and we're going to go take it to Texas, and we're going to go around Texas and rescue women who want to get the fuck out of there and who are trapped.
Well, see, what angers me so much is that you know, one of the times that I was raped, I went to the police and
One
they
of the
re-victimized
times.
me.
She says one
And
of the
they
times.
re-victimized me.
Hold on. One of the times nonchalantly. Super Saint. I love you, girl. We're here.
I love you too.
Say whatever you want.
But what bothers me so much is that little girls now will have to prove that they're raped when I fought as hard as I did to prove that I was, and nothing was done. I was re-victimized by the police. And now little girls have to try to fight that when they're already going through enough when they're raped. I know what I was going through when I was little and I was raped. And if I would have ended up pregnant, I would have fucking killed myself. There's no way I could have handled it. I couldn't handle what I was dealing with then. I'm sorry.
No, it's...
No, don't ever be sorry for being human. So,
This is why I'm
Seriously.
hurting so much. Is because there are 26,000 little girls that are carrying their rapist babies since January, since Dobbs fell, and in Texas, the rapist has parental rights. What is wrong with us? The rapist has parental rights in Texas. This is what devastates me.
What is wrong with us?
I'm sorry, but
we've let the wrong people. We've let the wrong people take control. That's what's wrong with us. We've got to get the powers that be out of the fucking offices they're in.
These poor babies have to go through this, and there is no exception. There's no exception for them. I know what the police did to me.
The point is cruelty.
I know, and
Hello?
it's like, I want to save these babies, man. It's not right. It's not right, man. Who's gonna protect these babies? I just get so mad.
Biden.
And the fact
Joe Biden
that
will.
my own family doesn't support me. They say that it's okay. They don't. The fact that he raped the woman, it's okay. They don't. That doesn't bother them. They're still gonna vote for him. And they both the survivors, and they support him rather than me.
We need some cowboys.
Yes, we do. We need cowboys in Texas to stand up for their women.
Yeah.
Start standing up.
Where's your balls? Where's your cowboys? Where's your balls, Texas?
You know what? They tell me that I'll be able to rely on them later in life, but then they say they're going to put me in a long-term facility, and I already know what the short-term facility did. I didn't get the care I needed, and they threatened that, and that I can never live with them. But yet they say I can trust them. I can't trust them. Are they fucking nuts? I can't trust them to take care of me. How can I trust them when they say that shit?
No, we just have to vote blue. We have to vote blue. Women are
But it's
dying.
just
People
insane.
are
Why
suffering.
Why do they support him? I just don't understand. It just hurts me so much. I worry about my nieces. The shit with Harley having Asperger's. I'm just so scared for her. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Daughter, she's got Asperger's,
It's so disturbing on a level that's so fucking deep.
Yeah.
He's gonna protect her.
And they do this consciously and mindlessly.
Cruelty is the point.
Yes,
it's a war
I know.
on women. I've never seen such an egregious war on women. We fought this shit already. We won these fucking battles, and they want to take us back? We're not going to go back.
I know.
They're
It's like it just blows me away that they can't see him. It's a cult, man. It's such a fucking cult. How do you deprogram them? My mom and my sister said that if I'm going to talk about this shit, then don't come over. But this is all I think about and all I feel is because this is I'm entirely wrapped up in this because I can't not think about this shit. I don't know how to not to think about it.
The bitch switch is flipped, right?
I don't know how not to think about this shit, and it consumes me.
Chris, you're right. The bitch switch is flipped. This is infuriating.
It's war. They have war
can't be
against
any
women.
more
I don't know
pissed
how
than I
it's
am.
war. You know?
There's no.
I mean, the gauntlet's
There's no
down,
cap
you
for
know,
this.
baby. I don't know what else to do, but I'm prepared to go to fucking war. I mean, I'm like, if I have to walk with my walker, roll in my wheelchair, I'm there on the front line, bitch. I'm just ready, you know?
Bitch.
But it's like, I asked my brother even, I'm like, I need to arm up or something, and he hadn't responded to me. I'm like, shit, I don't know what to do. You know, but I mean, I feel like they're coming for me because you know Abbott got busted by the feds for tracking people on their phones. He had paid for 2 programs to be able to snoop on their phones, on people's phones, and be able to see what they're doing. And that really freaked me out last year when the feds busted him on that because I know that he knows what I'm typing, what I'm talking about, and I know that if Trump wins, man, I'm going to the gas chamber. I even told my mom, I said, well, at least I'm going to fight for Harley to go with me because, you know, she's Asperger's. She's going to go first, too.
Guess what?
Said, but I'm going to fight
We're
like
gonna have
hell.
to get that fucking bus up and running, Benny. I'll fly out. And we'll go.
And all my mom says to me is,
rescue the
well,
women of Texas.
You're here. There's nothing you can do. And because I said, I feel like I need to get out of the United States or something. She's like, well, you're stuck here. There's nothing you can do about it. That's what my mom said last night. I'm like, what?
I hope you're reading. I hope you're reading the chat and you see all the love that's in there for you.
Oh,
I hope you can see that.
I haven't been. I'm just like, I'm overwhelmed with just, you know, and hell, I wouldn't be here if I didn't have animals here in this house.
Oh, that's another thing. That's the other catch-22.
I'm the only one to make sure that they have heart guard and their flea prevention on time and all that shit. So it's like, I can't. You know, it's like I would be applying for housing, but it's like I know that he's not responsible to give him the heart guard and the flea prevention. It's like otherwise I'd be sleeping in my car somewhere, you know. Even if there's problems with my car, I'd still be, you know, I'd be in my car if it weren't for the animals, you know. I mean, it's like, but, you know, it's like he'll just go off on me. You know, he didn't like the fact that I watched House Sparks and you know, laugh at you know, Trump's idiocy, you know, because he's a fucking moron. I'm sorry, he's so fucking stupid.
No,
but I have to laugh at him. But it's scary. It's also I'm laughing because it's scary shit. It's like
it is scary.
You know,
it's terrifying.
You know, but it is, and I can't believe that we're here. But you know, it's like I you know, the times that it gets dark and I just want to, you know, leave this world. I think about Harley and Aislinn, and I'm like, I can't. I got to fight for them. You know. Somebody's got to stay and fight. Somebody who has their eyes wide open, woke as fuck, has got to fight, you know. So it's got to be me for my family because they're asleep at the wheel, you know. I don't know what else to do.
You are in a
so
safe
glad I got
place
to talk
here.
to y'all.
You're in a safe place here. And
I'm so glad I got to talk to y'all. Because I don't have anybody to talk to either.
Of course. When you're a blue dot in a Red Sea, what are you gonna do?
It's overwhelming.
I'm sure it is, honey.
It
so
is. And
listen,
that's why he's not getting in, PB.
You know when I noticed the turn
turn
of my family is I told my mom about you know Abbott and having an Operation Lone Star pushing the mother and her infant nursing baby and the 4-year-old into the Rio Grande, and the baby and the 4-year-old drowned, and she said good. That's when I knew. I was like, holy hell, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
And I go, Mom, what would Jesus do? And she got angry, and I was like, no, I meant what I said. And that's when I said, you know what? I don't believe in your God. I don't believe in your God anymore. No. No.
They don't
that
care.
I don't.
They're really sadistic. That's a word I keep coming back to. Super Saint is sadistic.
Yes.
They're sadistic as fuck.
Sociopath. He's a sociopath. And
Yes.
it's like I have been indoctrinated by my mom's faith since I was a kid to be. They tried to make me malleable my whole life, and all I did was question them and question all the differences in the Bible. And I got constantly reprimanded for questioning my whole life. Because I'm a learner. I love knowledge, and so I question shit. I mean, I can't help it. I love to learn. I love reading. I love every information that I can get my hands on. And I do like to question shit. I like to challenge myself and say, is there a discrepancy here?
Right.
You know, I'm sorry, I'm taking up all your time. I'm sorry.
No. You know what I was thinking is that I want you to email us at Benny and Diane at gmail.com your information, okay? And so we can, maybe find resources or anything that we can find for you. And I don't know. I mean, we have other friends. We have other friends in Texas who aren't doing well. And so, and I just want you to know that you have all these people who are here right now, 54 people.
Thank you.
Have your back.
Thank
all
you.
around the country.
Thank you. And it's like I feel a sense of urgency that I've never felt in my life. And it's like, and I'm worried about them banning books. That's another. I feel this urgency.
The
in so
people
many
who
directions.
ban books have always lost. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, and that's what
the
I'm
people
afraid of,
who
is they're gonna
burn books and
destroy
ban
knowledge.
books have always lost. Every
Yes,
time.
See, that's my fear. Is I want to make sure that our library does not lose the knowledge that we need. You know.
Well, that's why we got to vote blue up and down the ticket.
Yes.
And
absolutely.
And don't forget to go to those judges.
28.
Don't just vote
primary.
Democrat. Vote for each person down the ticket, because if you just vote Dem, they skip all the judges.
It'll throw it out. They sure will. They'll throw it out.
No, they skip the judges.
Skip the judges.
They skip the judges count. So
They
you
do
have
what?
to vote.
The judges make the judges make the laws.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
So even if it's red, make sure you got to look up what they stand for and make sure that you vote even on red.
That's right.
Yeah, especially I've been writing in the text. I'm like, even in Texas, make sure you look up for the state board of education, because there's somebody in there that is lying and hiding her identity, and has scrubbed some of her stuff that is a white Christian nationalist, and she is up to no good. I said, please research, because I don't want to influence and give the name away. But I said, please research, because there's someone that's hiding their identity. I said, so make sure you know which one to vote for out of the Republicans for school board, because they're going to affect everything.
Right.
It's important.
Super Saint.
I love you all.
Super Saint, you're part of the fam.
Thank you.
You're in the
I'm
family.
so glad I got to speak to you. I mean, I always knew that y'all were good, and I was just like, but thank you, because I needed to let it out. And
well, you got me.
I needed. Thank y'all, and I'll email y'all. You said Benny and Diane at gmail.com.
Gmail at gmail.com. Somebody will drop it in the chat so you can see it.
Thank you.
All right.
Y'all
honey.
are wonderful.
Super
and y'all have a
Saint.
great chat family too.
Thank you for calling, sweetheart.
Yeah, with love.
Thank
Take care,
you.
honey.
And just remember, if your hospital gets any federal funding, if you have a bill under $10,000 in that year, they will get it written off. So don't double pay them.
There you go.
Don't double pay.
You know?
That's where we start.
Exactly. Even if they come to your door, because they will come to your door and don't answer it, just ignore them. If they send you a collection notice, just write on that collection letter, I do not owe this money. And that's if you're paying everything where you don't have a copay and they just happen to have an additional amount that's sent to you that they never told you about, because that's been happening lately. Just, ignore it, ignore the calls, because they want to get you on record.
Thanks
That's how
again
they work.
for the heads up.
I love y'all.
Love you too. Take care.
I'll see you on the chat.
All right. Bye.
Thanks again. Bye.
Aw. How heartbreaking.
It's.
There it is. Benny and
It's
Diane
just-
at gmail.com.
So much work to do, guys. We have
do.
so much fucking work to do.
That's true.
But we can't let it get us down.
No. Can't give up.
'Cause-
Can't be demoralized.
No matter how much they try to keep punching at us, we can't fucking give. You understand? And that's really all this is the masters beating us with the whip. Okay?
Yeah. Making us exhausted, beating us down.
Mhm.
Shitholes of fucking fuckery. You know? All of it is, and it's all a Putin tactic. All of it is KGB tactics from the fucking old days.
Yep.
Watch yourself some 5/8. Watch some Mary Trump. And, Benny, are you ready?
Hold on. I didn't hear you, baby.
I was just saying, are you ready? Because I think I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm totally ready to see you next Tuesday.
That's what I was gonna say.
You know, you like me, like everybody, see, we got some shit to do.
Yep.
There's always shit to do. But we love and appreciate each and every one of you for coming and sharing your afternoon time with us, or evening, or morning, depending where you are. But we love you all, each and every one of you, and we can't give up. We have to just knuckle down, bite the bullet, and fucking get our way to the election, which we are going to over-fucking-whelmingly crush this motherfucker. Got it?
We have
That's
to.
what's going to happen.
We have to.
And then we'll have justice. We'll all be elected. Breath and say thank you. We made it through. Can you believe we made it through? We'll be able to say that. So
Yep.
hold on. It's going to be bumpy. But we got love on our side. All they have is hate.
Yep, that's true.
We have everything and they have nothing.
It's so true. Benny, I'll see
I love you, Diane.
I love you too. I'll see you next Tuesday.
Okay, baby. Bye, everybody.
And I'm alone on my birthday. Where have I gone? And am I lost? Where am I found? And I'm alone on my birthday. I'm eating soup from a can. I hate the mailman. My heart's in the garbage can. And I'm alone on my birthday. And I don't feel well. And am I in hell or am I in jail? And I'm alone on my birthday. And I've been spending